See what's up, everybody. I got everything going. I think I got everything going. Let me check. I got one thing I need to change. Is everything going? I got one thing I need to change. I gotta change that. So let's change this. I can get this up out of here. Boom. Alright, then I wanna pull the Terminator image I created up in here. Boom. Bam. That's what I want to do. Yeah. All right. Yo, I did everything. The Zoom link set up. Everything is set up. Everything. So let's see. No. I want to go to... Give me a second, y'all. Let me fix this. I want to go to boom. All right. Bam. Boom. Back. That set up. Boom. All right, I think I'm Gucci. Let me set up my game. What's going on, everybody? We about to go live. Right now. Well, we already live, but let me do this. Show screen. All right, let's give ourselves 350. Let me get everything. But everything is set up, so I feel good. Everything is set up. So we're going to get right into it. Show starts in 350. Everybody get up in here, speak to each other. Everybody looking good today? Yes, sir. Pseudo killers. Let's get it.
I ain't asking for a friend. I need to know myself. And if you never ask, how would you know yourself? It's crazy how your parents know you more than you know yourself. Growth is good, it's important just to know your wealth. Don't let them take advantage like niggas who speak Spanish and you don't speak a lick of it. The game will make you trip a bit. Street money is cool till you get sick of it. And all that bullshit that come along with it. Make sure you stay on your square and keep a strong pivot. Cause them cruddy buddies, they'll do you ugly. And why every female favorite question is, do you love me? And if you knew better, baby, you would do better. And once you know better, you would show better. Most men want a housewife, but me, I love a go-getter. Your ex pussy wet, but that new pussy be so wetter. No lies detected, just get high and accept it. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Man, let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Man, let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta say you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, you can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. When I was coke dealing, the rules was no squealing, no stealing from your mans and no feelings. For these hoes, that's just gonna mess up the guap. 10 toes down whenever you on your block, or even when you ain't. Don't know them from a can of paint. Just be loyal and trustworthy. You ain't gotta be a saint. A lot of y'all be geeking, backstabbing and sneaking. Nose clean during the week,
but they dabble on weekends.
Oh nigga, I be peeping. Your niggas might be sleeping,
but I was trained
to tread water in the deep end. Jellyfish sting, but them sharks bucks, I bite your head off. Run up on you while you park, get the dumping.
And then they slid off.
The hood know who did it. Now let's see if your homies with it, or your name die in vain.
Cause one of your homies did it.
Ain't no reason to kill your man.
Over a kilogram.
You thinking your fans and spin you like a ceiling fan. Go ahead, talk to him. Y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you see him, you ain't give him no rap. Let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta tell me you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. And once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. While I'm still rapping at 40, well, let's chat about it. First of all, my life's amazing. Let's get that about it. Wife is blazing, and her kids get the life savings. Follow the drip, nigga, my eyes glazing. Yo, FSO, in the best that flow. Bars, storytelling, visuals, cadence and concepts, content, impact. Yeah, the boxes is all checked. I just need that one song. Yeah, that one song. And I could clutch the earth with just one palm. Never inches, look in my eyes, I'm dumb calm. They either go and walk with you, or you gon' run for them. Either way, you gon' have to let your heater spray. Lose yourself, might even have to put that weed away. Now that's a lotto, that's my medication. Gotta stay high, yo, till a nigga die, yo. Album out now, hit the link in my bio. Go ahead, talk to him, you ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Now let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Now let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta tell me you gonna be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack.
There it is, y'all. Pseudo Killers is in the building. The show has officially started. I have officially started. And it is what it is. We back on the Pseudo Killers channel. You know, we had awesome show yesterday. I'm glad everybody showed up for our comeback show. We was kicked off of the air for, let me switch this screen. My bad, Joe. This ain't it. Yeah, we was kicked off of the air for 2 weeks. So again, we're gonna thank the Real Black Atheists on Fire Channel for hosting the Pseudo Killers so we could still produce content and keep our message in our keep our message in the people's ears for the last 2 weeks, right? We don't really want to take time off like that. So, my thing is consistency is, trumps mostly everything for me. Consistency. Anything that you do consistently, you're going to get better at, right? Long as you're consistent at it, right? Is man hours, is time that you put into a thing is what makes you good at it. All right? So when you see awesome channels, right? You see the end product, right? You don't see what goes into it, right? Now, I can attest to this. I'm not the greatest barber, but I'm very consistent. And with consistency, your skill, right, and efficiency increases with the consistency of doing the thing over time. I'm not the greatest barber in Baltimore, but I make a decent living as a barber because of my consistency. I know barbers that are skillfully, technically, right? And their finished product is better than mine, right? But I don't let none of them outwork me. Y'all get that? I don't let none of them. If you see, it was a book called The Richest Man in Babylon, right? And in this book I read, one thing about this book stood out to me. It was a few things, but this is the main thing, and this is one of the things that I tell people, right? In the book it said that if two people are engaged in the same enterprise and one is doing better than the other, the one that's doing, that's not doing as well should look at the one in the same enterprise that's doing better than him, right? And then do what he doing. If two people are in the same enterprise and one is doing better than the other, you need to do what that other dude is doing. Simple and plain. That's the key right there. Right? So my thing is, one thing that you can control over talent, right, or anything else, it is your commitment and your consistency to it. Right? So there are barbers that are better. Right? Technically, efficiently, right? There's skill, right? But I'm going to show up every day, right? My clients can always get in my books, right? If I can't get you today, I can get you tomorrow. If I can't get you tomorrow, I can get you on my schedule before the week ends. I pride myself in that, even if I have to stay later. Right? Even if sometimes I have to come in on my day off. As long as it's not out of the way ridiculous, I try to fit everybody into it. So my consistency, right? And anything that you do on a regular basis, on a consistent basis, you will get better at. Trust me. So I try to apply that to everything that I do. Now, I'm not perfect, so some things I fall off on. Even with this, by this being a hobby, sometimes I fall off, right? But I try to remember my mantra. I'm sorry, phone was ringing. I try to remember let me turn this ring off. I try to remember my mantra, and the thing that I live by is, consistency. Right. So when you see other channels and, they're doing great, you're seeing the finished product. Right. Or you're seeing the end result of consistent work and dedication to something. So eventually the pseudo killers will get there. Right. If I have anything to do with it, it will get there. Why? Because I will be consistent. Y'all see, every time if I don't have nothing family orientated to do, right? I work every day. When I don't have nothing family orientated to do, I make sure I hit the button. I come on here, I hit the button. I try to be consistent. I work on all my different scenes. At least an hour a day, right? I'll come down here in this little studio I created, right? I'll come down here. I have all these computers and stuff set up. So I try to make, syncs. And if you don't know, I got cameras and things everywhere, right? And I test them out. I see what angles is going to be the best, right? I create the graphics and things that's on the screen. I try to create something new each day that we go live and I can get in the studio. I try to create something new that'll at least be far as wise my audio quality, visual effects, anything. I try to give myself 30 minutes a day to work on it, right? Well, something. I try to introduce something new into the production every day that I say I'm going to do it. So I give myself 30 minutes. I'm getting better at creating thumbnails, because thumbnails are very important, right? Show reminders, thumbnails. Mostly every time I go live, if I got a chance to get to the computer, I want to create a thumbnail, right? A unique thumbnail for each show, right? So I try to be consistent in that. Audio quality, I try to add different audio effects to the soundboard every time we go live. Music, I try to incorporate new music. I have lots of music in my email that people then sent me, and I guarantee you by the end of this week I'll start implementing those songs onto the soundboard, and we're gonna play y'all new music. That's one thing that I've been slipping on. And then the visuals, I try to work on the visuals, right? New camera angles, better effects, everything. I try to work on the Zoom. I have another program that I want to introduce into the Zoom. Again, man, Kofi is doing a show called Civilized Conversations over here and on Kofi Pasai TV. So hopefully by next week I can introduce a new interview platform from a program that I've been using, I've been playing around with. I feel as though it's better than Zoom for my production. So hopefully when me and Kofi do the show, we can work those kinks out together on that. Or I might try it before me and Kofi do our show, right? Because I want to constantly keep building on the production, right? The production, the content, I'll always work on the content, but the content is getting better overall because I'm getting familiar with being on camera and talking to people. So I feel like I'm constantly getting better. I'm working on my speech. Like you hear, I keep saying, right? So things like that, when I listen to the shows over, I try to work on repetitiveness in my speech pattern, right? It's all getting better, right? You just constantly work on it. You try to see, I'm saying it again, and I'm trust me, I'm working on that. I didn't go to school for broadcasting, right? So, I watch videos on it. Every day I watch a video on how to broadcast. So just working on it, just working on it. So, but without further ado, how everybody is doing, come on in here, hit that like button, wipe your feet off. Let's see what we got in the building. I already got the Zoom link set up. Y'all see that? Zoom is already up and running. Gonna send that out in a second. Let's see who up in here. Screen. Show screen. All right. And when I put up the show reminder, y'all can come in because I like to chat before we even go live. I like to check in on everybody before we even get it going. But first person that was up in here was my man No Saint. Appreciate it. Yo, we want to get No Saint to do some pseudoisms that's in the white community, because we always going after the pseudoisms that's in the black community. The United States is the majority white, so we need to know some of the pseudoisms that white people engage in. I think that will be a fire show. How about y'all? Because we stay murdering black people for our pseudoisms, right? And everybody has pseudoisms in their community. So I think that would be a fun fire show for No Saint, if he could, if that's something that he would be interested in. To do a segment of some pseudoisms that him and his family might engage in, because we always talking about our families and what we do unique as black people. That's pseudo. I think it'd be fun to hear, some pseudoisms that white America engage in. That would be fun. Who else we got? My man Moses. Moses, what's going on, Moses? I know you said you was going to stop at the basketball court before you come in here, so I hope you get a triple double, right? And then come over here and kick it with the pseudo killers. Miss Tiffany came up in the building, always pseudo killer official. Juju, I gotta send you the link. I know you like getting the link through your Facebook, so I make sure I send it to you. Yeah, so we got Miss Tiffany up in here. We got my man Thunder. What it do, Thunder? Yeah, Thunder. I didn't see Reggie's presentation, brother Reggie's presentation on Sinetta. Yeah, I heard he did the Medunetta. The Medunetta. Hell yeah. CJ, what it do? Pyramid 718. What up? What up? Mitch, what it do? Gary Hart, what's up? Daquan, what's good? B Rush, S Rush, my bad, my eyes bad. I'm sorry. Mongo Slade, what up? Pan African, what it do? Pan African. Storm, what's up? Mr. Metro, what it do? Shakar, I think that's Mike, North African, what it do? Mike Shabazz, I see y'all. Truth Ministries, what up? Truth Ministry says Trump DC speech, right? He said Trump is in DC doing the speech right now. I don't know. Gullah said he got some receipts. Definitely. I'm about to throw the link in the chat in 2 seconds, Gullah. I got you. Come on here and kill something. Black Lion Supreme. What up? What up? Peter the White Guy. Peter the White Guy. What's up? What's up? Appreciate you for coming over. I think you new over here on the Pseudo Killers. Join the panel when I put the link up. Tell us about some pseudoisms in your community. Ngozi, what's up? I think that's Ngozi Amir. That's right. Team Osiris on the rise. You dig what I'm saying? Hey, Ngozi, I think I told Gullah about it, but I mentioned it. I want Team Osiris to at least do a show over here once a month, if y'all can, right? Whatever y'all working on, we would love for y'all to present once a month over here on the Pseudo Killers. A collaboration. Boom. And Ngozi, you never got back. You ain't never hit my phone back, right? About the Egyptian sister, that you wanted to interview on the channel. You dig what I'm saying? The Egyptian sister that called herself black, right? That would be fire show. And Ngozi then hooked up with some continental Africans, some Egyptians, right? That want to engage in the conversation and give their perspective, right? I welcome that wholeheartedly because we're trying to get the whole picture, right? It's one thing to be African American and think you know everything about Africa. That's crazy. And half of us never been to Africa. So we should listen to the Africans talk about Africa themselves, right? We be sitting over here trying to tell them people who they are and who they not. Crazy. All right. Bleach, what up? YouTube 91, what it do? Yo, Peter, you and No Saint collaborate on that. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, they fire shows. Look, if we can get, right? Man, I be having a million ideas. I'm going to put my, if y'all on Facebook, hit me up on Facebook. I'm going to put my Facebook name and my Instagram name, right? Where y'all can get at me. I'm going to put it in the chat. Hey, I got you. I got your message. Gullah, I'm about to send it now. Give me a second. Let me see what my Facebook name is. If y'all on Facebook, right? How you get to your own page? Oh, my name on Facebook. This is me on Facebook right here, y'all. See. That's my Facebook name right there. And my Instagram name, if y'all on Instagram, I think my Instagram name is All right, I'm Pseudo Killer. I'm Pseudo Killers. That's me. So that's my Facebook and that's my Instagram. No Saint and who I say, Peter the White Guy. Hit me up on there. If y'all interested, y'all can do a show over here. You know, we set up a show where y'all could do white pseudoisms, right? Because like I said, we always talking about black pseudoisms, right? But black people live in the United States. That's majority white. I would love to hear of some white pseudoisms that y'all encounter in y'all community. So hit me up. Shay Freno on Instagram and Sheffrin L on Facebook, right? So hit me up immediately so we can set that up. Gull, I'm about to send you the link right now. What up, Anthony? Nuru, what it do? Like I said, I want Team Osiris, if y'all can, to do a show over here at least once a month. We can collaborate, do that, boom, 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 because, you know, I always enjoy Team Osiris shows, you know what I mean? So, I think that would be fire. I think that would be fire. I definitely got the crazy Baltimore accent, and I'm working on it, right? They have whole Instagram channels where people are mimicking the Baltimore accent. I never really realized how distinct our accent was and our pronunciations of words. But it's crazy when you listen back to other people mimic our accent. It's funny as hell, right? Y'all should see the white people of Baltimore, their accents, right? It's crazy. People be making whole videos over it. So it ain't just the black people in Baltimore, right? It's, you know. All right. Melvin, what it do? Chillin'. Black Lion Supreme, what up? Joseph Israel, what it do? Shalom. How you say it? It's shalom. Shalom, brothers. Shalom. I'm down with all that, right? Rashad, what up? All right, y'all. So let's see. Let me send this out to like I said, I got 1 million. You know what I mean? I feel like the Pseudo Killers. I'm gonna keep pumping this every day. I feel like, you know, this show, right? The openness of this show, and this platform that I'm helping to create, even with our server, getting the server. I want to have an open platform where we can introduce so many different productions of shows and content, right? Where, you know, almost like a Sinetta, right? Where we can host different viewpoints, right? Different shows, content, because, you know, you'd be amazed at how amazing and how different people can present information and have unique ways of looking at things. So I'm always interested in that. So that's what I'm trying to produce over here myself. All right. So let me send out this link. I'm rambling now. Let me send out this link. Here we go, y'all. We about to get it popping. All right, let me do make sure everybody can share their screen. Copy invite link. Boom. Any moderators in the chat? That go to the Zoom link. All right. Boom. So yeah, I'm waiting for y'all to come on in here with y'all funky asses. Definitely. Melvin, let me go in here and rinse you up. I appreciate that, bro. Let me rinse you up right now. Appreciate that, Miss Tiffany. Let me switch that. All right, y'all. Here I come. Switch accounts. We're gonna do pseudo killer. Boom, and I think. All right. Boom. All right. Anybody in here yet? Ain't nobody coming in yet. That's crazy. I think the title of the show was where's the pseudo killers at? This is crazy. The title of the show is Jesus real? Y'all think I should take this camera effect off? The camera is moving every time I move. Is Jesus real? My man Kent up in the building. Let's get Killer Kent in the building. I know Kent probably still working. You still working, Kent? What's up?
Yeah, my shit probably gonna sound choppy in a minute, so I'm probably mute out a little bit when y'all get the shit going. But yeah, short answer to that question is no, Jesus is not real.
Damn, straight off the break.
Yeah, show over. Cut it off. Yeah, man, what's happening with you though, man?
Chilling, man. I said, let me go ahead and hit this button, get us started. I guess everybody about to start getting off work, so I said, let me go ahead and, you know.
Yeah, heat it back up, man.
Yeah, heat it back up. We've been gone for 2 weeks, so I'm, trying to, keep us going a little bit. You feel me?
True indeed.
Hell yeah. So my man Kent said Jesus is not real. Now, Kent, you used to be Christian, right?
Yeah, definitely. Most definitely. I got saved like 3-4 times.
Damn.
Got baptized twice, nigga. Once as a kid and once as an adult. I didn't think the first time counted.
Damn. So you got baptized twice up in this motherfucker.
Yeah, man.
And it ain't take neither time.
I remember asking the in Sunday school though one time I asked the teacher if when he prayed to God if he could hear that God answering back to him like how I was talking to him and shit. You know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, we can hear him talking. And so I thought something was wrong with me because I couldn't hear no voices like they was talking about. You know what I mean? So I always had that curiosity, like what they was experiencing, because I never experienced it. Feel me?
Right. Damn. He actually told you that.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, we can hear him talking just like me and you talking right now. I'm like, okay. So, as a kid, you believe adults when they say shit like that. So, that shit had me fucked up. Like, yeah, maybe I'm not special.
Definitely ain't special.
Hey, but and then I went to one of them churches where they caught the Holy Ghost at too. So, it was extra wild up in that motherfucker.
Damn.
Yeah.
What's good with it, fam?
Yo,
What's going
Gullah,
on?
what's up?
Yeah, chilling. My answer to that the question of the show is did Jesus exist? My answer is yes and no. And I say yes and no because the Jesus of Nazareth, you know what I'm saying, which is the celestial Jesus that Richard Carrier talks about. So that's a mythical figure, you know what I'm saying, or a myth, you know what I'm saying. But you did during the Masonic age, you did have priests and different people carrying the moniker of Yeshua or Joshua, you know what I'm saying, throughout those Messianic years. So it was many different, you know what I'm saying, motherfuckers with that name. So
Fact.
and I'm gonna show that and I can show that to y'all, you know what I'm saying, right here. Hold on.
Where so the dude that died and was dead for 3 days and rose on the third day. That's what we talking about, right?
Yeah.
So we're talking about, is that guy real? The one that performed the miracles, the ones they told the stories about. Is that guy real? And you said it's a yes to that, Bella?
He said yes and no.
How it can be both? It can't be both.
He's saying that the mythical figure don't exist, but it was an actual God that mythical figure was
No, I ain't even saying that. I ain't even
okay.
saying it's just one guy. It was different motherfuckers that they you know what I'm saying, they attributed to make attribute to the myth. It was actually real priests and dudes with the name, Yeshua or Jesus. I'm gonna show you. Hold on, let me show you.
But we saying Jesus as our family members that are Christians know him to be. Like the guy that, that's the picture that'll be on the wall when you walk in the grandmama house.
Yeah, that's Jesus. That's Jesus of Nazareth. Jesus of Nazareth. That's the myth. Jesus of Nazareth is the myth.
Yeah,
Let me show y'all something real quick.
Go ahead.
So your answer would be no to that, I think.
Okay, let me see. Okay, right here. This from Kenneth Humphrey website. I'm a big fan of Kenneth. He's a historian. He goes in on like Christianity and Judaism, and he wrote a few books. One of his famous books is Jesus Never Existed. And on here it say a Serpent of Jesus. And right here it say, was there a Jesus? Of course there was many. And they say the archetypical Jewish hero was Joshua, the successor of Moses, otherwise known as Yeshua, Ben Nun, Jesus of the fish. Since the name Jesus or Yahshua in Hebrew or Isis in Greek, sources of English spelling, originally was a title meaning savior, derived from Yahweh save. Probably every band of Jewish resistance had its own hero figure supporting this moniker, among others. Josephus, the first century Jewish historian, mentioned no fewer than 19 different Yahshuas or Jesus, about half of them contemporaries of the supposed Christ, and is in his antiquities of the 28 high priests who held office from the reign of Herod the Great to the fall of the temple. No fewer than four bore the name Jesus. Jesus been Philby, Jesus been Sick, Jesus been Dominius, and Jesus been Gamaliel. Even St. Paul makes references to a rival magician preaching another Jesus, from the 2 Corinthians. The serpent of early Jesuses include, these are all the different names that they pick from motherfuckers throughout the years and shit. in like these different priests. And even this dude, Jesus Ben Pandora, that's the dude who started the Essenes, who Truth was talking about. But it ain't even just him. It's a whole lot of different motherfuckers that they took these different stories, and I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all this page too.
Yeah, hold on real quick. I wasn't talking about Jesus Pandora. I was talking about Judah the Essene. And I was saying Judah the Essene may be the prototype for Jesus because of a
but
sky.
Jesus,
Hold on, let me finish talking. Hold on, bro. Hold on.
I would say Jesus Pandora, he the one that founded the Essenes.
No, actually, it was no, it wasn't Jesus Pandora. That he wasn't even in existence that during the time when that scenes originated. So he couldn't have started that scene.
When the scenes started in the 2nd century BC.
No, they started more around the 6th to the 8th century. 8th to the 6th century.
Nah, bro, that's inaccurate, bro. See, right here, I wonder, Jesus Ben Pandora, I wonder work during the reign of Alexander Jathenius, 106 to 190 BC, one of the most ruthless of the Maccabean kings. And prudently, this Jesus launched into a career of end time prophecies and antagonization, which upset the king. He met his own premature end by being hung on a tree and upon the eve of a Passover. Scholars have speculated this Jesus founded the Essene sect.
Yeah, they speculated, but based on the scholarship that has been found in the Dead Sea Scrolls, that really we get most of our information from the Essenes from is this Dead Sea Scrolls. These scholars that are working on it today are saying that these people have been in existence since the 6th century BCE. And they are saying, like I was trying to say, that Judah the Essene is the teacher of righteousness. And you can find his writings in the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Thanksgiving hymn. You got the teacher, the Testament of the teacher. You have the book of Habakkuk. It's Hakk. I can't pronounce it, but it's the book of Habakkuk. And you also have him in the Damascus documents. And based on the scholars that are
right
saying
here,
this,
right here, bro, it say this the wiki page. It say the
hold on, bro.
was
Can I finish my statement, yo, without somebody cutting me off?
You interrupted me first. No, I wasn't even done. You interrupted me first. Even right here, it say the scenes on here on Wikipedia say the scenes was founded in 2nd century BC. You going too far, bro.
I'm going with the scholars say. I ain't going with Wikipedia. I'm talking about the scholars that's in the field.
What scholars say, this got sources. This ain't no. This don't say no citation. This got citation.
What's your position on that, Trump?
Yeah, I'm trying to sit here and finish my statement that I was trying to make.
And then
scholar, all I'm saying, come on, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
The scholar, whose name is Michael Wise, he speaks over 20 different languages, and he actually translates the Dead Sea Scrolls himself. And he has been breaking down what has been written in the Dead Sea Scrolls. He's one of the top scholars on the subject, period, in the field, period. And what he's saying is Judah the Essene is the teacher of righteousness. And his followers, based on his life and what he was doing, his followers believed that he was the Messiah, that he was coming back with multiple angels.
It's a lot of people that thought there was Messiah, bro. They call it the Masonic Age. Where all these Jewish sects that have their own different stories and shit.
You won't even let me get my statement out though, bro.
Even Simon Bar Kokhba was looked at as a Messiah.
Yo, but nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that they wasn't. What I'm saying is, based on the evidence, based on what is in the Dead Sea Scrolls, what we can actually produce, not what somebody is saying, not somebody's guess on anything. What is actually written in the first person by the teacher of righteousness that is in the Dead Sea Scrolls. They are the scholars on the subject are starting to believe that the teacher of righteousness may have been the prototype for the later coming Jesus. This is not something that I'm making up. This is not something that I'm inserting. This is something that the scholars that are actually studying the Dead Sea Scrolls are saying. I cannot read Hebrew. I cannot read Greek. I can't read any of those languages that the Dead Sea Scrolls are in. They can. They
So,
are the
brother,
ones that are giving the information. So they are the ones that I'm listening to and telling you this information about. My
my
thing
brother,
is, if a person in history, hold on, this is my last point. And if a person in history, right, actually turned the tables, he turned the tables on the Pharisees and on the Sadducees. He was killed by the Pharisees. He was put on trial and convicted and everything because that he didn't agree with the calendar. He believed that it was the end of days. He claimed himself to be the Messiah. He did everything that they say that Jesus of the Bible did. His followers even believed that that he died and was coming back within 40 years, that he was going to be coming back to save them. This is why when you read the actual Bible and the story of Christ, that it's actually telling you, like, Jesus actually thinking that this is the end of days. And his followers literally are saying that they are going to be there during that generation. You see what I'm saying? He was coming back during their generation. They believed that. But all I'm saying is the story lines up too well for it to be somebody else.
You can look at other Messianic leaders and all that shit. You can find the same shit.
I'm saying you can. I'm not saying you can't.
Ever
I'm not
since
disagreeing with you at all.
Joshua, they've been saying that shit.
So brother Troop, what you're saying is that the scholar that you speak of, he's also speculating and
What's up,
postulating that this
Ngozi?
Judah the
Yeah,
scene.
but it's getting a consensus around it.
Right,
This is the
right.
thing.
No, hold on, Troop. I get what you're saying. It's getting a consensus around it, but it's not certain yet, but it's getting a consensus around it. So with that being said, it's highly postulated that the character that you speak of, based off the scholar that you use, it could be that. And it's getting a census around it, but it's not that yet, but it's getting it. So with that being said, it's highly that, but it's not certain right now. But
I'm not saying it's certain. I was just trying to present a hypothesis.
I got you.
I wasn't trying to present a theory. I was trying to present a hypothesis of what scholars are now saying.
Well, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I think you all are right on that. Yeah, I think you're all right. What Brother Gullah was offering plays a role in this character, and also what you offering plays a role in this character. Either way,
I'm more than willing to say that.
Either way, he's a dead Palestinian, a dead person from the Middle East who never really physically got up, and they made myths about him. That's pretty much it. Fact.
He was a Palestinian and everything. But I actually got on, for another reason, I was just sitting there watching Trump was live making a speech, man, and this dude has lost his mind, man. He talking about locking drug dealers up and giving them the death penalty. He trying to put all his people in office so he can make legislation to make it happen. I'm telling you, this is worse than the 94 crime bill. Like, people need to really watch his speech, what he just said. He said he's taking away public defenders. If you can't afford a lawyer, you won't have one.
You know Trump not president no more, right?
No, but his minions are running for office, like the dude Dan Cox that I keep on telling y'all about. He's the Republican candidate right now for Maryland governor.
This naked black dude on the screen, yo.
Hey, no, I was trying to show the audience. I don't know if you guys were interested in it. I was gonna let the brother speak first.
What's up, Ngozi?
What's up? Peace and love. This is a new reconstruction of the Natufians. I'm really here to explain North Africa and the Middle East. And this is a Natufian right here for those who talk about these Natufians. It's two of them, actually. But I'm going to take it down. I got two more. As you guys speak, I'll just be showing the audience the pictures.
You saying that's a Natufian? Now, Natufians were Middle Easterners, right?
They were early Neolithic Middle Easterners before the Bronze Age Middle Easterners came in. So this is what they look like. And if you study Mr. Long, what's her name, the morphology of the Natufians, and this is the thing about this genetic stuff that people got to understand, because the population look the way they look today, and they carry older genetics, don't mean that they used to look like that. A lot of phenotypes are recently developed. And we have to also understand the different mechanisms of evolution when it comes to parallel evolution and convergent evolution. But I also want to say this for the audience. The early North Africans were dark-skinned people. Were they Congoids or were they Negroids? No, they were not. But they were a dark-skinned people. And I'm noticing, and I want the audience to hear, that there's a pan-North African movement where they're anti-black, and they want people to believe that they always look like that, and they didn't. They did not look like that, and they're full of shit. And I'm here to say that because I don't like the people that, you know, sit around and try to disrespect, you know, a lot of our elders, even though a lot of our elders was off on a lot of data. But we got the DNA, we got the fossils, we got the terminology that's used. And what I'm trying to say is that just because your so-called morphology, what they used to classify as Caucasoid, which is a lot of those terms are outdated, these people do not look the way these people look today. That's all I wanted to say. And that depiction right there was the Natufian. And the Natufian was a breed between basal Eurasians and also early North Africans who left out. And early haplogroup E, 1B, 1B, that these Egyptians and North Africans carry are populations or groups of men that came through Northeast Africa. Either in the earliest E is postulated, because no one knows for certain, EM96 possibly developed in Green Arabia when it was lush. And at that time period, 70,000 years ago, those people also dispersed from early North Africa, who was also dark skinned. And if we understand evolution, organisms evolve quicker, and then you have multiplicity with organisms that develops quicker in equatorial borders and equatorial zones. More radiation, more mutations. Homo sapiens sapien is a species that developed in equatorial borders. So that shit that you found in Morocco, Jebel Hood, he wasn't from there. He died there. You also found Florbest skull in South Africa. So I want the world to know that Homo sapiens sapiens is a tropical adapted ape. That's what we are. And these Homo sapiens that dispersed out of Northeast Africa, and even that went into early Assyrian cultures in North Africa, were dark-skinned people. Early Cro-Magnon man was a dark-skinned people. I'm talking about these humans that went through the Middle East and ended up in Europe with dark-skinned people. Proto-Caucasoids, or a matter of fact, Gullah Geechee got the pitch on the phenotype graph, and it shows the Proto-Caucasoid on a phenotype. They look nothing like modern Caucasoids or what we classify as Neo-Caucasoids that we see today, this late edition. I want people to really hear that.
Now, and that's good. So let me ask you this. Now these phenotypes that you're talking about, that was the early North Africans. The question would be, what time period are you talking about? And from the pharaonic time, is the phenotype consistent from pharaonic time to modern time with the population that's there now? If that makes sense.
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes, and no too, because because as time go on, people get admixed and mutations are still happening. So the SLC45 shit kicks in, but you still have people around, still have that Somali North Horn African look. If you look at the people of Luxor, they still look like these people.
She just said it, yes, and he's correct. In the Delta, in the northern parts of Egypt, you had that population that looked like the population similar, because you had those Bronze Age Eurasians. And this is another Natufian, but let me give you an example of what those Bronze Age Eurasians that came through the Mediterranean and the further eastern part of the Mediterranean, what we know as Anatolia, looked like when they came in before mixing with North Africans. So in Upper Egypt, the population was dark skinned, and they looked like people of Luxor or brown skin. Whether you want to call them brown or dark, you can still see the people there. But there has been a lot of recent adaptations. There has been a lot of parallel evolution. There has been a lot of breeding that's been going on. So in pharaonic Egypt, you would have seen people that would have been dark skinned, and you would have seen some people that would have been light skinned, because they were already mixing. But you have to know this about Egyptian literature outside of just dealing with the science. When you just start dealing with basic archaeology, the Egyptians couldn't stand Libyans, aka the Berbers, and they also couldn't stand Asiatics. Even though they were mixed with an early population of Asiatics that came in a long time ago before their existence, I'm getting tired of people on here, these certain people in other North African groups, trying to make it like they're pan-unified, and they're not. And I study North Africa really well. The niggas in Egypt didn't fuck with no Libyans or no Berbers. I just wanted to say that. But I'll give you an example of what these people look like in the Bronze Age when the Eurasians came back. This is another Natufian, but let me show you, give you an idea of what these Bronze Age Eurasians look like. Primarily women coming in 6,000 years ago and 5,000 years ago into North Africa. So it's not about being Negroid. That's not the problem. It's just it's not that at all. Matter of fact, I don't.
But I think that's the biggest contention, though. Right? I think that's the biggest contention. Not only with North Africans, but with also African Americans, right?
I agree.
It's the Negroid trying to postulate that the North Africans and the Egyptians was of a Negroid stock. Now, I know Unc and them don't like that term, but we have to use certain terms so people can know what we're talking about.
They definitely was a Negroid stock. You probably had a few when there was Nilotes start coming in later and they start drifting and getting mean because you can't stop who comes in your population,
Facts.
Especially at the tip. But so a few times you do have a few Nilotes that drift up there. They can't stop that. But this is not a Bronze Age Eurasian. This is an Upper Egyptian. I think this reconstruction goes back 3,200 years. Who does nigga look like though, bro? Who does nigga look like?
Look like Nipsey Hussle.
Ah, you're a genius. Now, look.
And two, I want to add to that too. And goes, I'm gonna say too. Even when you had back migrations of Basal Eurasians wasn't like people. They were brown skinned people. They looked like Vidor as the people that you would see in India or something.
Correct. You're definitely real. But I wanted to show what those people would have looked like. Those Eurasians that came back, primarily women, coming back in. I mean, you guys can keep building, but I just want to show a few pictures.
And two, I want to punch in too that dude Judah the Scene, he wasn't even around to 106 to 107 BCE. So it wasn't them dates you saying it's way too late, bro. Not you and go, my brother True. Them dates that brother True trying to say that the pinpoint is one dude is just the Christ.
Everybody still there?
Yeah, we here. Oh Lord, we done got Pan-African in here. Oh my God. It's about to go left.
Hey yo, when those Bronze Age Eurasians came back, they look just like this Mediterranean woman. They look like that. In the north part of Africa, a lot of them look like this.
Oh, we can't use Mediterranean on this platform no more either. They said that's crazy. To even
but that's the thing. That's the thing. Them people. They got a complex, man. I ain't gonna lie. I love them, but they got a complex. You can't. When you think of a Mediterranean, you can't just think of some Aegean shit. Aegean is just part of the Mediterranean. The Mediterranean is a full sea circle that confiscate Africa, Asia, and Europe. Sometimes they even call it the Afro-Mediterranean Sea.
Correct. Yeah, we can't disregard that. I mean, we speak scientific on here. I think all of us on here are very intelligent, so I don't think that we should disregard the Mediterranean. It's multiple ethnic groups in the Mediterranean, so we shouldn't disregard it. The Mediterranean term.
And since the beginning of the Heliocene, Egypt all the way to Aswan to where you get to the African tropical steppes in Sudan. All the way down to South Egypt, you had Mediterranean flora and fauna. So these were Mediterranean environments and weather and climate that these people were adapted in. And they also had genes that mutated around those areas. You know what I'm saying? Like VM78, you know what I'm saying, adapted in them Mediterranean zones. You know what I'm saying? And even adapted like the EV22 and shit like that.
Man, y'all need to cut it out.
Hey, look, I wanted to say this about sub-Saharan Africa. This is Chris Stringer, right? He have the skulls of early South African from the it says it right here, a spot of difference. And if you look at the replicas of the fish hawk cranium in South Africa on the right, dated 7,000 years old, and then you have the Lingyong cranium in China left, and it's supposedly 10 times older, 70,000. So a lot of what we classify as Negroid and Congoid, believe it or not, is later derived. So even amongst us, and Brother Gullah got that chart on the phenotype.com that he sent me, right? Even tropical sub-Saharan Africans is later derived, and we did not look the way we look today. So when you look at the modern Yoruba and you look at these people, you have a lot of changes and adaptations that went on for these people to look the way they look. So this early South African skull that was found 7,000 years ago matches the same morphology of what you found in China, which probably goes back 70,000 years. So what's going on? What did these early humans look like that crossed out of Africa? They look similar to Aborigine Australians, not completely, Not completely. I'm not saying that. Brother Gullah, me and him was talking about this for a minute. They look similar. So even sub-Saharan Africans went through a lot of tropical recent adaptations. And what I mean by recent, I'm not talking about like 3,000, 5,000 years. A lot of our morphologies derived 23,000 years ago, 7,000 years ago, 8,000 years ago. And if you're running around here with haplogroup E, and I want people to follow this phylogenetic tree, E possibly developed in early North Africa or Northeast Africa or the far western part of Arabian Peninsula. And these early humans split from North Africa. So you have a basal North African marker that mixed with Central African hunter-gatherers and early West African hunter-gatherers that fused together at a specific time period to form what we are now. So if I took you back 80,000 years, 90,000 years, there is no such thing as the recent sub-Saharan African phenotype. So I want people to understand that. It's a lot of things that's recent adaptations, tropical adaptations. Evolution is real. And we have to follow all steps of mechanisms of evolution.
Hey, that's I definitely I love the way y'all be putting that shit together, right? To give us a more clear picture, right? Because it is a multitude of different ethnic groups and phenotypes that went into making North Africa. And I think the problem is that we were fed by the earlier scholars that it was one phenotype, and everybody else that came in was invaders, right? So the current population, that's my main fight and push is against that notion, right? Because we talk about the diversity of Africa, but then we act like, Africa had to be one thing in its glory day, right?
They act like Africa is one big old bubble and stuff. Act like Africa don't have diversity even in the ecosystem.
Exactly.
Even when you go to the Horn of Africa, even though it's that's still technically sub-Saharan, that's still the highland area, and it's a mountain maintained. We have different weather than you would have in more western regions.
Right. And sub-Saharan Africa phenotypically have diversity. So Eastern Africans in sub-Saharan zones do not look like people in Western Central Africa. And even amongst Central Africans developed in Angola and Cameroon, they don't look like people in far Western Africa and Senegal and Gambia. You have differences, and we have to learn to accept our differences. And I will say this publicly: tropical West Africans had nothing to do with ancient Egypt, but that doesn't denounce the ancient Egyptians from being Africans or the modern Egyptians from being Africans. These North Africans are Africans, regardless to what they look like. They have went through a lot of sexual selection. They bred with people. They have recent adaptations, but also we do as well. Our adaptations is recent, some more older than others. What I'm saying, when I say recent, I'm not talking about 2,000 years, 3,000 years. Some things, what I mean by recent, can develop 7,000 years ago, 8,000 years ago. We have multiple ethnic groups that develop independently without coming in contact with North Africa at all, and North Africans the same way. So I don't think that we should denounce our fellow North African brothers or cousins because we are all they're Africans.
And they shouldn't denounce us either. So it go both ways.
And it goes both ways.
I would say even before the trans-Saharan slave trade, even before then, you had early proto-Niger Congo speakers in the Central Sahara, and some of them people went up north, assimilating into Berber culture. Like you got L2 markers and E1B1A markers up north. It's not as prominent, but it's there.
Yeah.
Yes.
The Tuareg and those peoples.
There's a narrative that's being prompted by North African nationalists. They're trying to make it, and I'm listening to them. The reason why they got sub-Saharan African genes is because you was a slave. So they might ha-ha and gigi with everybody when they on here or wherever. But when they go in personal chats, they're saying that, the reason why we got this sub-Saharan African genes is because they were slaves. And that's bullshit, because all of the sub-Saharan African genes is not a remnant of slavery. It's not, and a lot of the motherfuckers is Arabized, because all Egyptians not saying they Africans, and all Berbers in Algeria and certain parts of North Africa are not saying that they're Africans. Some of them dumbass motherfuckers think they're Arabs. and even Arabs.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Go ahead and say something, but before you say something, I want you to be truthful.
Just let me speak. Because you are being disrespectful. You are being You are acting despectful.
Dude, I don't care for you because you're full of shit and you're a racist. And you sit your ass in
Just
this
let me
chat
speak.
and
You are
disrespect
racist. You
black
are
people.
more racist.
Nigga, fuck you. You're a
racist.
fucking hybrid and you are African and I don't
you.
like you
Fuck
and you know
you.
I don't
Not
like your
what
goofy
fuck you.
ass.
Fuck you.
Hold on,
No,
y'all.
bro. No. I'm gonna
You
teach the
hate me,
history of
but
North
you
Africa.
claim
I don't need this
you
hybrid.
hate me.
This nigga's a dumbass. You're not fully
Just
Berber and
let
you
me
full of
speak.
shit and you disrespect black people and I've been watching your bitch ass.
Yes.
Fuck you,
So
fake ass
did you
nigga. I
finish?
don't like you. I do not
Did you
like you, and
finish?
you be and I seen what you said in that other
You are
what's name on
racist.
Chief
You are a
X shit on
racist.
Chief X shit
You are
talking about
full of
Ngozi
shit.
and
You are
Ngozi is
racist.
sensitive. Nigga, fuck you. You sensitive.
Yeah, you are.
You're
You
not
are
teaching black people
insensitive. You are
shit.
sensitive
You're not
because
teaching
you
black
can't
people
deal
shit
with
about
facts.
nothing. You're not going to
You
teach
can't
black
deal
people
with
shit
facts.
about nothing, you bitch ass
You
nigga.
are.
And I'm
You are
telling you like this
emotional.
right now, you're not
You
important and you're
talk
a
with your
fucking faggot, and I
emotions.
don't like
You
your
don't talk
goofy
with
ass,
facts.
and I don't
You
like
are
none of you
crying.
fake ass
Why
North
are you
Africans
crying
because y'all
now? Why
disrespect
are you
black
crying
people.
now?
This nigga is running
Why
around
are
here
you
calling y'all
crying
slaves.
now?
This nigga's running around here calling black people slaves, low key laughing and
When
in the chat,
did
and
I
he's
call
full of
that?
shit,
When did I
yo.
call
He's
that? You
full of
just
shit, and I
lying.
watch what your goofy
You are
ass
lying
say.
now.
I'm
You
not
are
letting none of
lying
you
now.
goofy
You are
ass
a
niggas
liar.
disrespect black people, bro. Fuck you niggas, bro. I'm telling you that shit right now.
Okay.
Nobody's gonna
You
disrespect black
finished
people.
talking?
Nobody. You're not
You finished
disrespecting Dr.
talking?
Auntie Joke. You're not gonna disrespect none of our teachers. Fuck you,
Let me speak
dumbass
now.
Berbers.
Let me
Y'all,
speak now.
all Berbers ever did was been flunkies. Y'all
It's
been flunkies to
racist, man.
Arabs. Y'all been
Relax,
flunkies to
man.
French.
Relax, man.
Y'all been
You're
flunkies to
gonna cry
Europeans.
now.
Y'all been flunkies to
You're gonna
everybody. And you
cry.
niggas want to be
You're gonna
white,
cry.
and you're not what the people used to look like.
You
You're a
aren't
fucking
white.
hybrid, and you've been
We
a
don't
hybrid. I don't
claim
give a
to.
fuck if you is an African nigga.
You
I'm
finished.
letting
You
you know that
Hold on,
shit
finished.
y'all.
right
Hold
now.
on,
Fuck
y'all.
you.
You
Hold on,
finished.
y'all.
You
Hold on,
You
y'all.
finished talking.
Hold on,
No,
y'all.
no,
Let me
no,
Hold on,
talk.
no, I'm
y'all.
not finished
Let me
talking, nigga.
replay
You
now.
ain't gonna
Let
get
me
no
replay
you're
now.
not getting no you're not getting no airtime on this motherfucker, Joe, because you
You're
full of
gonna
shit.
cry, man. You're
Full of
gonna
shit.
cry.
No,
You're
nigga,
gonna cry.
I don't like your ass, nigga. I'm
You're
tired of
so
your goofy ass in
emotional.
the
You're
chat,
so
sitting
emotional,
around
man.
disrespecting black
You're
people and
gonna
other
cry.
chats, nigga. I watch what your
I
goofy
don't.
ass do. Yeah, I'm gonna keep crying, nigga, because I don't like no racist ass
Hey,
bitch.
Blah
You a
blah blah
hey,
blah
covert, you a
blah.
McCain.
fucking
So
covert racist, nigga.
that's
You a
Hold on,
all.
covert
hold on.
racist.
That's always what you do.
Niggas
Just
a
let me
covert
speak.
racist, nigga. I don't fuck with
Why
covert
are you
racists.
afraid?
Tired of you disrespectful
Why
ass
are you
North
afraid
Africans.
of
Fuck you
me
niggas. You want to be a motherfucking Arab
replaying to
bitch?
you?
You don't give a
Oh,
fuck about no fucking
hold
Berbers.
on,
Faggot ass nigga.
This is your level.
No. I'm just letting
This
you
is
know
your
about this
level.
racism, but this nigga's a racist. I'm telling y'all, he played this reverse psychology
Show
game.
me. Show me when I said anything racist.
Faggot ass nigga.
Show me when I said anything
Hold on,
racist.
I don't like
McCain.
your
Just
ass.
crying like a bitch. Just
No, your
crying,
mama's a
calling me
bitch with
names
a
like a
dick sucking
bitch.
ass. Your mama's a
You're a
bitch. She
bitch.
sucked French dick.
This ain't
Your dead
good.
mother's a bitch, and your
Fuck
funky
you,
ass
man.
Hey, y'all
grandmother
Fuck
chill
you.
sucked
out.
dick.
Y'all
Chef,
chill
And
out.
your
get
children are
control of
bitches.
it.
Relax,
Your
man.
children
Calm,
are
calm.
bitches. And everybody that make up your lineages bitches. Your nasty ass
Yeah.
desert children are bitches, motherfucker.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, hold on and
You're
go.
a
Hold on
racist
and go.
Hey,
Hold
motherfucker.
on and go.
Okay,
Hold on.
show yourself. Show yourself. Okay,
I hope your mother's dead.
just
I
finish.
hope your mother's dead,
God
motherfucker, because she
damn.
sucked dick. She sucked dick. She sucked goat
Look
dick,
at this
bitch.
motherfucker. This
She
is
sucked
crazy
goat. Your
motherfucker.
mama
All
sucked
right,
goat
hold on,
dick, and
y'all.
your daddy do too, you bitch ass nigga. I'll smack the fuck out
Motherfucker.
your light skin ass, you bitch ass motherfucker. Who the fuck you think you talking to, you
Damn,
dick
go
eating
dick
bitch?
though.
You finished. You
Fucking
finished
All
your
right.
racist
your mama sucked
motherfucker.
goat dick,
You're
bro.
racist,
Your mother
xenophobe
sucked goat dick. Your
motherfucker.
mother sucked goat dick.
You're
That's what she do. Your
emotional,
mother sucked goat dick.
sensitive
Your
motherfucker.
mother sucked goat dick,
Hey,
motherfucker.
hold on,
And your
y'all.
children
Okay,
is
y'all.
full of
Hold on,
shit.
hold on, hold on, hold on,
I
hold on.
hope
Yeah.
Hey,
your
hold on,
children
hold on,
die.
y'all. Hold
You
on and
Have a
go.
desert
step.
bitch.
Hold on and go.
You desert
Hold on
bitch.
and
I
go.
hope your
Hey,
children
McCain.
die. If you,
Just have a
Chill out.
step.
if
McCain.
you got children, I hope they die and rot in the
Look at this
hellfire, you
racist
bitch ass
motherfucker.
nigga.
Why are you
Wallahi, nigga,
emotional,
you
man?
fucking faggot.
Why
I
are you
hope your children
emotional?
die. You fucking
Why,
piece of
why,
shit
why
because
you
you're a
want to
fucking
cry,
racist.
man?
I don't like you racist motherfuckers in North Africa, bitch. How
When
about
did
that, motherfucker? Yeah, I'm gonna cry, motherfucker,
fucking
because I don't like you racist
stupid
All right, hold on.
motherfucker?
motherfuckers.
We got James in the building.
You,
James,
you,
what's up?
you
Hold on,
talk
McCain.
like a
We
girl,
got,
man.
Hey,
hold
your
on,
mother's a
McCain.
You talk
Hold
whore.
like
on,
Your
a girl.
mother's
McCain.
a whore. She
You
sucks
talk
donkey
like a
dick. She
girl.
sucks
Hey,
donkey
y'all
dick.
gotta chill the. Y'all gotta chill the fuck
Hey,
out,
Listen,
get
man.
this
We
those
nigga
can't
are
do
up
this
off
for
girls.
here,
damn
bro.
15
Get this
minutes.
Words.
faggot ass nigga up off here. He don't
Chef
need to
got
be
the
on here with no
controls.
blacks.
Man, this fucking
Chef,
Fuck this
idiot.
Chef
nigga.
got the controls, yo. Hold hold on,
I
y'all.
can't be here. Yeah, I can't be
Nah,
here.
hey,
But
hold on,
Nah,
McCann. Nah,
I
chill
don't
out,
like
chill
your
out,
bitch ass. I
chill
can't
out,
be here.
McCann.
I can't be here. Go learn to speak English, motherfucker. You bitch
I
ass
speak
nigga.
for I
And
speak
your,
four
your mother
languages.
suck dick. Your mother
Dumbass.
suck dick. She
I
sucks
speak
goat
four
dick. Your mother
languages.
suck
I
goat dick. You
learned
don't speak
English
shit. You
just
a
from
house
the
nigga. You
need.
a desert house bitch. You
Idiot
probably live in
motherfucker.
France. You probably live in France. You faggot ass
Listen to
bitch.
me.
You don't
Listen
identify
to
with
me.
black
Listen to
people.
me.
Faggot
If
ass
I reply to
motherfucker.
you,
You're a
if I
fucking lame,
Yo,
bro.
if I be
y'all can't
racist
mute
like
This
him
nigga's
you,
a
now.
hell
you're
yeah,
gonna
I'm
keep
racist, bitch. I don't
crying.
like your
I'm
hell yeah,
not a
I'm racist,
racist
nigga.
like
Fuck
you.
you. Hell yeah, I'm
You're a
racist, you bitch ass
racist.
nigga. I don't like
You're a
none of you
racist. You're
motherfuckers. Hell
emotional.
yeah, I'm
You're
racist. Hell yeah,
sensitive.
I'm racist. Hell yeah, I'm racist. I
McCann.
don't like none of you
You
motherfuckers.
suffer from something.
Anybody that
I
disrespect
don't.
black people gonna
We
get
going
treated,
back on
bitch.
black.
Fuck you talking about,
You
nigga.
have.
In Chicago, nigga, you'll get smoked. We rob desert niggas, motherfucker. That's what a faggot
Man.
ass.
You're a liar
Yeah,
and racist.
we can't make the whole show about
y'all gotta
McKay.
bro. Hey, this nigga's a racist. I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all gotta watch these
You
punk ass
just
North
making
Africans, bro. This nigga's a
shit
fucking
up.
racist. I
You are
hope your
making
mother
shit
died,
up
bitch. I
now
hope your mother
on
died.
trying
Your
because
kids
I am
suck dick.
saying
Your mother
something
suck
that you
dick. Your
don't
grandmother.
like.
Hey, McKay, don't come off of mute, please. And Goldie, chill out for a second, yo.
What's bro?
Hey, we can't, no, shut the fuck up, McKay. We can't have a whole show to just niggas just cussing each other out. They ain't gonna look good. You know what I'm saying? So,
I wasn't saying
well,
anything.
hold on, nigga. Welcome to the channel, James. What's up, man? I think you was about to introduce yourself a minute ago.
Peace, man. I mean, I don't understand how that's going. Hold on, my granddaughter in here. I don't know how that's going on, and nobody's controlling the narrative on muting both of those guys out until they can calm down. But
I mean, Chef tried to mute him, but you know people can unmute themselves, so you know how that goes.
yeah, we're gonna have to get some kind of discipline on that because that's not even cool. I got differences with this guy, Micah. Just like Amir do. I got differences with Amir. I got differences with a couple of people. But you still got to learn how to talk and be respectful on other people's platforms. That's what I want to say for right now. So whoever's going to speak first between Mike and Amir, man, please keep that respectful. You know what I'm saying? We just talking about history. So let me mute out and then let y'all go ahead and continue on.
All I'm saying is, brothers, is that it's up. I don't deal with dude. It's up. Y'all get the lingo. I don't care about my brothers having a disagreement or none of that because I love y'all. Y'all my family. But when it comes to these North Africans, I'm telling y'all might not see it now. They're disrespectful. This dude and all these other niggas, they sit in here, and I'm just being honest. They ha-ha and geeky with y'all, but low-key, they're talking bogus crap. They're pan-North African nationalists, and they don't fully read these articles. They don't fully do anything. All they want to say is that they always look like that, and all of us, or any sub. Bro, I'm not finished talking, bro. Be cool, bro. What I'm trying to say is that all they want to say is that all y'all ever played a role. I'm telling y'all got to peep what's going on. The reason why sub-Saharan African genes is up there is because you guys were slaves. That's what they're trying to say. They want to be a vanguard and have the hope of North Africa. And I'm here to tell you, a nigga that reads, a man that reads and understands literature, and also I'm 6% North African because my mother is a recent continental African. I'm here to tell you guys what the data is saying. I'm not here to make up anything because I don't romanticize anything. I teach evolution. I respect science. I'm not here to do none of that. But this dude called me a racist, and I am a racist when it comes to protecting my people, even if we're wrong. We don't need none of these people telling us shit because they barely know their history in North Africa. North Africans are illiterate people. I'm here to tell they're not scientifically literate. Black Americans are the best people when it comes to understanding science or anything because you guys we have access to this shit. Even Nigerians who have access in Europe is better than the dumbass North African. They don't know shit. This is just a nigga that reads, and he's here to antagonize people. That's all I want to say, yo.
So did you finish? You finish all the coursing on all the words you was making. You calling me a racist. When did I say anything racist? Show me.
Yeah, why you don't ask them no questions about that.
Show me the facts where I said
what are you
anything
here
racist.
to try to prove? That's what we want to know.
I am here.
What is your argument?
I'm gonna tell you.
Don't worry about what Amir just said.
Don't address.
What is your contention? Let me ask you. What is your contention with what we're talking about as far as Africans being in North Africa or being the progenitors of the civilization we call in Egypt today? What is your contention with that argument?
James, you don't understand the genetics, so let me speak to him. He was calling me that I am racist. Let me speak to him. First of all, you never see.
No, there ain't no speaking to him. There ain't no speaking to him because he gonna cuss you out again, and we ain't got time for that shit. Well, answer James' question, yo.
I'm gonna reply. You will never see a North African, a Moroccan. I am Moroccan. You will never see a Moroccan say, "I am a Malian. I am a Senegalese. I come from here. I come from this." You never see that. And in the slavery, there was slavery. You are not going around this. There was slavery, and you're not teaching anything.
We didn't say it wasn't slavery. We said it was people that went up there before slavery too. That ain't
there the Ibero-Mauritanians, Gala, I know.
No,
And,
after the Ibero-Mauritans, stop playing, dude. See, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This dude,
let me speak. Let me speak.
This dude is a clown, bro.
You was crying. You just was crying.
I respect my show.
You
Let me
got
reply to you.
You got L2 markers that went up in Spain and in southern Europe before before the slavery and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? During the Neolithic periods and all that.
Yeah. But in the late Neolithic, what is the dominant populations? Gala. In the late Neolithic, before the Bronze Age, because he showed that woman in the Bronze Age. The Anatolian farmers didn't come in the Bronze Age. They come in the Neolithic. And the Ibero-Mauritanians also
late Neolithic.
Listen to me. You're not running around this. The Ibero-Mauritanians.
No one's running around anything. I explain everything you're saying. You just don't want to accept
listen to me.
You can't teach us shit, yo. I explain that.
I'm gonna say something. The Ibero-Mauritanians wasn't their Eurasian wasn't Basel Eurasian. It was Western Eurasian and Basel Eurasian. They carried Neanderthal DNA. They have Neanderthal DNA. And that's why the Europa have some of it. And the Europa also have between 4 and 6 Eurasian.
Hey, can I speak now?
The Ibero-Mauritanian didn't have any Neanderthal.
Can I speak now? First of all, that was postulated how the Yoruba got that signature. That was 0.3% possibly Neanderthal, or they said it could have came from the predecessor of Neanderthals. They also postulated in another one that 0.3% that you speak of, which was basically traces, which was sequence, could have came from something that was like Jebel Hood, that was in early North Africa that went up there, which is archaic humans. Let's say, hold on, no. I want to no. Listen.
Yes.
When you guys mix with those people that came from the late Neolithic, they brought that Neanderthal trait there. You're correct.
Listen to this. Ibero-Mauritanian has Neanderthal. They didn't have it.
Bro, you won't let me speak.
Yes, speak.
In the late Neolithic, when those people came, they brought the late Neolithic, not the Ibero-Mauritanians. In the late Neolithic, they brought that Neanderthal trait in. The Ibero-Mauritanians did not have that. And what I'm trying to say is because those people in Western Central Africa represent a combined situation. There are three. Hold on, listen, Aki. There are three. They're not certain where that 0.3 come from. So one, this is one argument. They say they're speculating. The first one is that it came from, listen to me, it came from something that split from Homo sapiens and the common ancestor between Homo sapiens and Neanderthals, possibly Homo bodhi, that used to be called Homo heidelbergensis in Africa, or the second was early archaic Homo sapiens, something like Jebel Hood that was found in Morocco, which was the first split degrees of our early phase of Homo sapiens, and a third was the population that came because they don't know where that signal came from. Now, when you do get that signal with you people in North Africa, it's only found amongst the population that comes around 5,600 years ago. And we know that they came from those Anatolian farmers. Early North Africans did not have that. So what I'm trying to tell you, Mike.
Let me replay now.
I'm almost finished. I got one more thing to say. What I'm trying to tell you, Mike, I have been teaching DNA for years. You're not teaching nobody, including me, nothing new. You're not understanding. I'm not a person that just talks and run their mouth. I'm not a geneticist, but I do hold a degree in biology. And I'm not even saying I'm a biologist. But what I'm trying to tell you is that because one of my electives was genetics, you're not teaching nobody nothing, bro. You come on here as if you're correcting people. You don't understand how long this carrot thing goes. Been around. And Goldie's been around I've been around for almost 12 years in this community.
Oh my God.
I'm a 36-year-old male.
Stop talking.
No, I'm not going to stop talking because you're acting like you're correcting people. Everything you say,
just let me speak.
Go ahead.
Let me replay. But the Ibero-Mauritanian, I have the paper here that says the Ibero-Mauritanian had Neanderthal from their Near Eastern ancestry. And I also read
the paper.
I also read the research additional quantitated direct genetic test for Neanderthal admixture, and sure enough, they found that the Ibero-Mauritanians do retain Neanderthal DNA. Van de Roosdrecht explained that it was inherited as a part of their large proportion of Near Eastern ancestry.
So again, now this is the contradiction in that data, because according to other data, and it could have been in traces. I don't know what you're reading, but here's the thing. According to the data,
I'm reading. Just let me tell you the paper. DNA reveals Stone Age North Africans had Near Eastern ancestry.
Oh yeah, okay, that's 2018. So here's the thing. According to the same data, Natufians and Ibero-Mauritians share common ancestry, correct?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know.
Now, let me finish. Let me ask you a question. Now, according to that same data or other data about the Natufians, they lack Neanderthal genes. So what if we just say this? The population that came back into North Africa, so let's say 30,000 years ago, from the Dazic zones of the Caucasus, the Dazitic caves or whatever you said, the Dazana caves or whatever.
Yeah,
Those populations that came back in only brought in traces of that Neanderthal gene from the population that split out of North Africa 70 to 80,000 years ago. So what I'm trying to say is that
what is the population the closest population to that zone in the Neolithic?
The closest population to them in the Neolithic.
In the Neolithic, all out of all the population in the Neolithic, what is the population that closest to that zone?
To them today? Because most of their DNA.
No, in the Neolithic, in the Near East, in the Neolithic, a population that is the closest to that zone, because they had most of their ancestry come from that zone related population.
Those early West Asian hunter-gatherers, Villabrana, and the people near the early population near the
not the Lebanon, Anatolian farmers. Anatolian farmers trace most.
The Anatolian farmers is a combined situation though, because go ahead.
But they trace most of their ancestry from populations that carried lots of that zone.
They carry it part, but this is the contradiction in that data. I don't know if you're really reading that data. According to the Anatolian farmers, the Levantine farmers, the Iranian farmers, and the Anatolian farmers were distinct. So what I'm trying to say is that so let me just finish. If they do carry traces, it makes sense. But when you look at this, is what I'm trying to get you to understand about this data. When you look at the mitochondrial DNA and the paternal lineage of the Anatolian farmers, most of the mtDNA was not U6, it wasn't U2, it wasn't U anything. Most of the paternal markers was haplogroup G. So autosomally, of course, there has been some insertion that is close to those populations.
Yeah, them are some of my paternal ancestors, bro.
Correct. Now I want to say this.
Most of the time, haplogroups don't survive.
Hold on. We know that. I just said I just said autosomal. Listen to what I'm trying to say. Now, if you look up that designer population, the population that also was close to them, and other data is Villabrana man that was found in southern Italy. That was found in southern Italy 13,000 years ago.
Can you see?
And also Stinky man. So yeah, of course the Anatolian farmers
those Western, because that zone was a mix of Western Eurasian and Basel Eurasian.
Yes.
Something like 72% Western Eurasian related ancestry, and the 28% Basel Eurasian ancestry.
Right. Yes. Correct.
This is what
hold on. But before you go there, those numbers go up and down. Let's not act like those numbers are certain. Because go up and down. No. Hold on. Bro, why you won't let me speak? You read the data. You're reading the data, but let's not act like those numbers don't go up and down. And like I just said, and I think you want to be right, and I want to be right. So let me just say this. Like I just said before you read that, you just said they were a mixture. I said they were a combined situation. That's what I was trying to say. So what I'm trying to say is that you try to present things as if I'm not presenting it. You're not telling anyone anything. I do agree. Hold on. Let me finish, bro. I'm trying to add on. We can add on, bro, because I know you don't like me and I don't like you. We tolerate each other for this show. No.
Listen to me.
No. I'm a nigga that read. I know a lot of racists don't like that. It's okay. But what I'm trying to say is this, man. All I'm saying is this. They were a combined situation, and not to mention, you don't, even though they have those genes, and I'm going to repeat this, you do not look like those people. even though you may carry the genes of the combined situation,
We
you
already
do
talked
not look
about
like
this.
those people, bro.
Yeah,
You do not
we
look like
al-
those people. That's all I'm
we
saying.
already talked about this. What
Okay.
population looks? What
But, but, but,
populations
but,
look like?
but the
Listen,
population the population that look
can I
closest to
reply
those,
now?
the population that looks closest to those designer, they were dark-skinned people with robust features. You don't look like them at all.
Yeah.
You don't look like them.
You also don't look the what population looks.
I mean, you don't. I mean, I carry the
exactly like
I carry the skin because they didn't have that mutation on chromosome 15 that you do.
Yeah,
You got
skin,
that.
but
You got that
skin,
mutation.
but,
No. You just said something that was bogus though. You carry a mutation on chromosome 15, SLC2485, which makes you look the way you look. Those people lack that.
Yeah.
They lack
in the
that.
Neolithic, yeah.
They lack, but they lack. So since they lack that, you don't look like that. And morphologically speaking, you're more of a neo-Caucasoid. You're not the Paleo-Caucasoid morphologically speaking.
Okay.
You don't look like that, bro.
Yeah,
Your face
yeah,
is not
the-
wide.
In
I
the
would say,
Neolithic, yeah. In
I'm
the
gonna say
Neolithic,
too,
but
I'm gonna say too, and go,
genetically,
the SLC45 shit came from the G marker people anyway. Them Caucasus hunter gatherers and shit.
the Caucasus
the
hunter
was mixed with.
Of course,
Caucasus hunter,
and he got that mutation. Them niggas was black. They were black people. You don't look like them people. They were black. You don't care about your mutation.
Them niggas like Habesha people from Ethiopia and shit.
Sri Lanka
Can you
niggas.
speak now?
Vedas people. You don't look shit like them people.
They wasn't.
They would have been called black in North America.
African.
We're not talking about that. We're not talking about. We're not talking about that.
We said every population. If you back to the Paleolithic, if you back to the Paleolithic, we talked about this. Every population, most population was dark.
Sub-Saharan Africa is a combined situation. They're mixed too. But we're not talking about Sub-Saharan Africa. We're not talking about Sub-Saharan Africa. We're talking about skin. We're talking about phenotype. What I'm trying to say is that you don't look like those people.
Who mentioned skin?
You don't look like those people, bro.
Who did mention skin? You know what they look like? They look like
they were black people. And in North America, if you take a if you take an Ibero-Mauritian and you take some of those people in those early hunter gatherers that crossed through the Caucasus and went to North Africa, them niggas would have been called black in North America, bro.
Yeah.
They would have been called black in North America,
if you take the Western European hunter gatherers, you take every population.
Here's the thing though, Mike. Here's the thing, Aki. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
We wasn't called black until the motherfuckers called us black. The ancient European didn't call themselves black. The ancient Igbos didn't call themselves black. The ancient Mandinka didn't call themselves black. So what's the problem, bro? What's the problem with dark skin?
What is the problem with you? I didn't see anything negative about dark skin. You know that let me replay. In North Africa, we call someone who is dark skin black. Even if he was an Arab, he was an Italian, if he had a dark skin. You know that? Because you love talking about North Africa so much.
Yeah, I like talking about North Africa because I see a lot of racism in North Africa. I'm not saying all North Africa. My good friend Omar, who's from Algeria.
Did you travel? Did you travel?
Yes, I've been back home. My mother's
did you travel to did you travel to Morocco? Did you ever travel to Morocco, Algeria, to Tunisia?
No, I don't want to go. There's nothing in Morocco for me. No, there's no need for me to go there. But I have been back home where my mother's from.
There's a lot of Western Africans.
I know Moroccan.
Western African in Morocco.
And there's discrimination. I want people to go online and type of Morocco. Listen to me. No. I want people to go. No, bro. But you try to deny something, though. You try to deny something. I want people to go online right now and type of Moroccans discriminate against black people. How black people being treated up there, bro. How Algerians treat black people. How Libyans treat black people. Let's not act like that shit don't exist, bro.
Yeah.
When that bitch ass motherfucker French Montana was calling that motherfucker 50 Cent a donkey, niggas don't know where French Montana was coming from when he did that. That shit coming from them niggas is racist.
I don't deny there is racism, but they racist. It was. Listen to me talk. Let me talk. Let me talk now. There is no ghettos in Morocco. It's the situation. It has more relation to migration more than racism. There is no racism against Moroccans that are black. And you know something? There is no ghettos in Morocco. There is no separation. you
So
will
Aki,
find
so
people
Aki,
that are black in your family that
Aki,
have dark
Aki,
skin,
Aki,
curly
Aki,
hair.
Aki.
So
When
don't bring
so
that American
Aki,
shit
so
to me.
Aki. So when them motherfuckers, them black Africans online right now complaining about how the fucking Moroccans was treating them. Not saying all Moroccan. Hold on, I want to get this out the way because I'm not talking about all North Africans. I'm talking about how some of the motherfuckers. Again, my friend Omar is from Algeria. Remember, I'm 6% North African. 6%. That's it. Thank God I'm only 6%. But what I'm trying to say is that what I'm saying is this. You don't lie like it's not going on up there because there are some
Yes,
fucking Moroccans. So why you say it's not happening? You said it's not happening at all. Is it?
I'm trying to explain to you because even the regime, a there is a relation between the Moroccan regime and Spain and Europe. The Europeans don't want immigrants. You know that.
You're not talking about that, Aki.
Do you hear me?
I'm actually about the discrimination. Listen, I'm gonna repeat myself.
Because
Some of the
you will see.
discrimination against the. Listen to me, Aki. I'm not talking about a few blacks in your family who might think they descend from slaves because that's why they black. I'm not talking about that. I'm asking you a question. Some of the Moroccans in Morocco who discriminate against the darkly pigmented people that live there, and these Africans are going online complaining about it. Not saying that your whole country do it. So what
I'm not denying that, but I am telling. Listen to reply now. I am not denying that. Every society have racism.
Okay.
There is some racism in Morocco,
Okay.
but the structure of the society in Morocco wasn't built on racism. You know, there is no caste system in Morocco. There was no caste system.
I just wanted you to admit. I just wanted you to admit that that it's happening because at first you said it's not happening. So I thank you for admitting to it. Thank you. Thank you for admitting to it.
It's happening. Yeah, it's happening. You will find it even in West Africa. You will find.
Hey Mike, you still feeling like that? You still fuck me, Mike? You still feel that way now? Or you change your mind? Yeah, before I go forward, I want to know where you at.
It was angry that thing.
Okay, all right. Yeah, we can carry on. I don't like to leave stuff just sitting on the table. I like to just get it out the way. All right, we can carry on with the discussion. Go ahead.
All I'm saying is that all I'm saying is this. How you doing, brother? All I'm saying is this, bro.
How you doing, brother Ngozi?
Peace and love to you, King. All I'm saying is this. You know, when it comes to my people, Mike, I want you to understand. I'm going to protect my people. I don't care if they right or wrong. And my whole thing is that I'm saying that a lot of North Africans, I'm watching what's going on. They're combined. I'm just saying they are online all through social media, calling us subby. Let me just say this, Aki.
Listen to me, brother.
Hold on. Let me just say this. I'm gonna leave. I gotta go. Let me just say this. They're calling us subby. They're saying that we're primitive. They're trying to put a halt on North Africa as if blacks never played a role up there. I don't give a fuck if it was a minority, if it was 1 or 3. They're saying a lot of racist shit, and that's not cool, bro.
Don't go before with her. But did you see me ever say anything about Western Africans like that? Did you ever saw me say they are primitive?
On Chief X channel, on X channel, and a few other channels.
No,
I can see you. No, hold on.
Screenshot what I.
Okay. I will. Let me just say this. Yeah. I see you and a few people. You go back on. You'll listen to this show, and then you'll go back on there and make fun of people as if they're stupid. And then I see I see your little buddies that be on there. I'm not saying if you know them for real. They talk shit.
Anybody.
And you know something. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
You know something in that channel, that I know that you watch that Phoenix and Steven. Most of people there, not even North Africans. Most of people are white
and they're
Europeans. Yeah. Most of them are white Americans.
That's a nice deflection.
That have an agenda against black people. We don't have a personal agenda against Western Africans here in North Africa. You know that.
So, Mike, let me ask you a question. The black blood that you have. Let me ask you a question. The black blood that you have. I'm sure you probably about 10% or 3% sub-Saharan Africa at the lowest to 20%. I don't know.
I am 6%.
So you're 6% sub. So is your 6% a result of slavery, brother?
What did he say? 60 or 6? I didn't hear that. Hold on. I'm trying to understand what he said. 60 or 6?
6%. So okay. Is your 6% that you have a result of slavery, Aki?
Yeah, I don't personally. It could be slavery. It could be even older. It could be slavery. It could be older because when you deny slavery, you are disrespecting
No,
even those people that suffer.
I'm not denying
So
slavery.
hold up. Hold up. Let me ask you this, Mike. You saying you in Africa, right? And you only got 6% what we calling sub-Saharan African DNA right now? That's what you're telling me?
Yeah. Because James, you don't understand that North Africa was
hold
always.
up. Don't be telling me what I understand.
Yeah, you don't understand.
I'm just asking a question. Don't try to make
Let me
like
explain.
I don't understand what I'm hearing.
Let me explain to you because
I
saw you in the Smash talk about genetics. You don't understand. You think that North Africa was just exactly like Sub-Saharan Africa.
I think what? Hold on. You said hold on. I can't. We have a language, but what do you said? I think what?
You think that North Africa was always just exactly like Western Africa. You also deny even Ethiopians. You think that Ethiopians are just a mixed population.
I think the Ethiopians are. Hold up, I'll tell you what I think. Ethiopians are admixed between Africans and the Arabs that came in from the Levant, or what you call it. See, and these are all modern terms. Whatever you want to call the people that lived in what you call Mesopotamia, all of y'all are the same. You see what I'm saying? And we can go through time periods and change the name from Assyrians to Persians to whatever you want to do. But those are the same people, just in different time periods. But that's where you come from.
Can I say this before y'all go? Before I go, I gotta go to get ready to get out of here to go to work. I gotta pick up go to work. Let me just say this. Shefton and the whole panel, I'm passionate about my people. I apologize for my rage. I just want everybody to watch people's agendas and watch what they say. I love all y'all on the panel.
Watch.
Peace and love.
Watch exactly
what goes.
Yeah, let me jump in here for a minute, man. I think, let me jump in here for a minute. And let me jump in for a minute, man. I think it's a great travesty that Mike, you actually come in and you practice what they call race science, bro. And you're in Morocco and you determining the Egyptian population. This is what we're not going to do, Mike. If I'm talking, bro, like you just need to be quiet. I'm not playing this game of howling over you, getting all upset. I'm not doing that, bro. So just wait your turn, yo, and chill out. We call it race science. You use DNA markers to determine who the hell a person is. Nobody does that. People that sit around on the internet do that. But the experts do not do that, bro. Anytime you want to get in on that subject, yo, me and you can get it in because that's your go-to. So let me take your go-to away from it. We talking about a Northeast population. There is no population in Africa that don't have admixtures. You find that one population in Africa that don't have that. So I don't know why you keep bringing that shit up. That's a non-cipher where I'm from and what I'm doing and how I get down and how I study. I know better than that. You can play that shit with the listening audience. The admix, everybody's fucking admix, bro. Find me a population of Africans that's not fucking admix. You won't find it. There is no such thing. That's a bunch of fucking malarkey, bro.
Yeah,
so
when we
talking about Egypt, I'm talking. When we talking about Africa and we talking about Egypt, we talking about Egypt from his African perspective, from his deep African roots. You can't get past that. You can't get past that because the experts say that. Now, all that, they black, they this. I ain't saying that. So you talking to me now. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying every time you come on here, I got to hear about the admix. Now, before you know it, the Ethiopians, the Kings, everybody admix if we play that game. We know already. That's not what we're saying. We're saying that Egypt is a Northeast African indigenous population. That's what we saying. The rest of that shit you saying don't fly, bro. So I don't want to hear about the admixture. Knock it off, Mike. Come a little bit better than that, Mike.
Can I replay now?
Do better than that, Mike.
Can I replay now? Ask James if there is any.
Yeah, but you talking while I'm
James
talking, yo. I don't want to ask James nothing. I don't know about James. Now you mixing James. See the way James see the conversation is the way James see the conversation. But when you dealing with me, dog, you dealing with me. Because like I do this shit for real, Mike. Hey, Mike, I do this for real. Trust me when I tell you, I'm not a fucking expert, but I got you though. Because I do what me and you do, I do it for real. I won't go to sleep until I get it. Just to make sure you don't get me. Mike from North Africa. Right, nigga, I can see a map. Yeah. I see where Egypt at. Yeah, I see. I see you, Mike. So what you guys say about the Nile Valley Africans, Mike? I'm listening, bro. I'm listening.
Can I say something?
You absolutely
not
can't, and I won't
that,
cut you off. Just don't bring
yeah, okay.
what's we common name in it, because it's me and you talking.
What?
He said, "Don't bring me up. Just answer what I mean.
Yeah, because I know what my program is. I can't account for nobody else's program. I account for Bobby Banger program. My shit's serious. Trust me. Go ahead, Mike.
But you're calling me that you're saying that I say there is no admixed or there is no admixed population. It's not me who's saying that. You need to say that to James, because James who said that. I am not saying that there is no.
I didn't say that.
Actually, I am saying that the result of the populations are an admixture in the Paleolithic and the Neolithic. I am not the one who is saying that. James said that I am not African because I only carry 6%.
See, this shit go by mathematics, Mike.
Okay,
you don't understand math.
Okay.
Once you get to a certain spectrum of mathematics, then you can be considered. If you were 70%, what they're calling African in your DNA, then you're going to be on that side of the spectrum. White people do it. Everybody is playing the same mathematical game. Don't do that.
What is African, James? What is African?
Well, it goes on a spectrum. If you're using admixture to do it, you can go all the way from 100% all the way down to probably 55. I mean, or 51. But once you get on the other side of that spectrum, you become something else, and you can look at what people look like.
Can I say something?
That's what I'm saying. You asked me a question, then I answered, and now you don't want to understand.
But you don't. But you don't understand. You don't understand that North Africans, modern North Africans, clustered with ancient North Africans in the Neolithic, and even more Paleolithic North Africans. Most of their DNA come from also a result of back migration.
Do you know that they just now did all this in the 80s? You're using that without using any type of archaeology, linguistics. You're not using any type of artwork or what do you call it? The animals that they used off in the beginning of the civilization. That's what we talking about. We're not just talking about DNA to answer what we think, what our history is. But you don't need, and a matter of fact, we don't need outside people interjecting and trying to throw us off of what we're trying to figure out our
outside people. I am a North African. What outside people?
Just because you're born in Africa don't make saying I'm an American. I'm an American. Okay, that's what you're saying. You're saying because I'm born in America, I'm just an American.
You don't want to understand. I am telling you that 14,000 years ago there was back migration in Africa.
How do you know? The only thing you're going to do is you're going to parrot what you heard. Can you read? That's all we are.
Can you let me speak?
Don't do that.
Let me speak, man. Can you let me speak? Can you let me speak? They found remains in Morocco and in all North Africa of the Iberian regions. They found them carrying haplogroup US6 that comes. You know what? The oldest US6 exists in Siberia. In 24,000 years ago remains. So they know that there was back migration, and even they saw their autosomal DNA. They found them mainly with, Near Eastern with an ancient North African population. So what are you mean when you say you are not African? I am African because I cluster with the ancients, my ancestors.
But see, you have to understand
the Neolithic and the
Paleolithic. Just like saying you don't even acknowledge what Ngozi was talking about the racism that's going on based on.
Hey James, that's not what he's saying. He's saying he's 6% sub-Saharan African, which is like like Niger Congo speakers and Nilos or whatever. But he do got like indigenous North African shit too. I ain't taking up for him, but I'm just saying that's what the argument is. That's what's going on.
Yeah, but that indigenous stuff that he's talking about, if it's not something this is not our structure. This is a European construct with all of this race stuff anyway. See what I'm saying? But they classify us based on different things. He's saying he only had 6% sub-Saharan African. I hear him. He's talking about the stuff that looks like us, but anything outside of that is other. It's just easy to simplify. I mean, you You don't have to go through all of these.
No.
But James,
Anything outside of that is not necessarily other, because you got it. You got indigenous North Africans too that just always been there. Like, you know what I'm saying? They separate. I don't like the term sub-Saharan Africa anyway, but you got different population clusters in North Africa that's different from from Niger Congo speakers, Nilos, and other people that live.
So you're talking about a Berber type, right?
Not even necessarily a Berber type. Even like the Berber types are related to the Horn African type. The Horn Africans, or the people that the Afrasian speakers. Those are the ancestors of all them people. You know what I'm saying? Just the people that migrated up north in the migrant, they just mixed with other populations that came back into the continent. But still, they baseline is those North Africans that's indigenous. You know what I'm saying? That's distinct. You got distinct African groups in Africa, you know what I'm saying, without just being a cluster in one just group. You got different, like even the Niger Congo speakers, or what I call the West Sudanians, are genetically clustered different than even the Nilos, you know what I'm saying, Nilo-Saharan speakers.
But James doesn't want to accept anyone that is Africans if he didn't look like the people in Congo. You need to be straight Congo or not. He just
said that I don't want to accept them, but y'all don't want to accept us. What the fuck is we doing here?
Yeah, but you are saying I am not African. I'm not saying you are not African.
Huh?
I am not saying you are not African. You are saying I am not Africans because you think North Africans look like Arabs. Then they are Arab. They speak Arabic. Some of them, they speak Arabic, then they are Arab. What about the people in Sudan? They also speak Arabic. It is a cooler.
That's why I don't like to use the term sub-Saharan Africa, because even the proto-Niger Congo speakers wasn't in the sub-Saharan. They was in Central Sahara, you know what I'm saying, before they even migrated further south during the end of the desertification of the Sahara.
Yeah, and modern North Africans aren't a result of Arab admixture. Modern North Africans are not exactly. They represent the population that was in the late Neolithic, that admixture of people in the Maghreb, that admixture of the Ibero-Mauritians and the Anatolian farmers, or the Capsian. The people in Egypt also represent that Natufian and the Iran Neolithic and the Anatolian farmers. They didn't come 1,000 years ago or 2,000 years ago. These people are here from the late Neolithic, and their ancestors also exist even in the Paleolithic. So who are you to say that these people are not African? Because in your mind you think that Africans they need to look black and Congolese.
That's the
all right, Mike. Let me dive in real quick. So here's a good one for y'all. And you still ad nauseum with the whole admixture point. And the point is, you cannot find an African population that's not admixed. And I'm not saying that you're not African. You just represent a variation of and a diversity on the African continent. I make no separation right there. All right. And are you saying that the population that left Africa, right, was like a tsunami? Do you know what a tsunami is? Right? It's a Japanese word. And it's the big wave.
Yeah, I know what
so watch this. Are you saying it's that? Do you understand what I'm saying? Because based off the way you keep saying it, you're actually acting like a population left, right? All the people left from that area, right? Built up and came back in. That's how you keep saying it. I'm saying, no, it wasn't a tsunami, right? So I'm going to ask you, since you know this, right? How many people left?
Great question.
On average, what was the bands of people that left, bro? Let's have this serious conversation. How many people left? How many was it that left, Mike? All jokes aside, yo. Was it 100,000, 300? Like we want to know right now.
It was
right, and we want to make sure it was what? It was what?
It was a small population.
Like what? We want to hear some numbers now.
I don't exactly know the numbers, but it was a small population.
Like what?
Why would we know that it was a small population? Because your age
bands of hundreds, bands of hundreds, bands of 20. That sound about right?
Don't know exactly.
Okay, so we right in that area, bro.
Because we can talk about the world population at the times that you're actually talking about. So no, it wasn't no 100. That it was low numbers, right? So, but those low numbers went around Arabia. We don't have a problem with that. They don't even fucking know they live in Africa. That's a modern construct. They just migrate and they fit to their environment over time. They come back in Africa and they run right back into people and they move to the Sahara. That's right. So are you trying to tell me, I ain't talking about nobody else, me, that population is the only population that gave rise to now valley civilizations? Is that what you're trying to say? I just want to get it real clear here, bro. That's a good question. Everybody want to know because you fight hard. So I want to know, are you saying that back migrating population that ran back into people are these the only people that end up becoming, hold on, now Valley Egyptians or now Valley Catonians or now Valley New, whatever the hell? Is that what you're trying to promote?
My reply was the James because he was saying that there was no back migrations in sub-Saharan Africa, and also
Man,
I can prove that I can prove.
Nah, come on, man, stop. I'm asking you. Come on, yo, we just trying to get through it. We just trying to get through it, Mike. Just answer the question, Mike. That's not even a hard question, Mike, because you're fighting hard, bro. I'm just trying to feel why you fight. I know why I'm fighting. I just want to know why is Mike fighting?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up? No, I need.
What's up, James? But y'all know he's fighting. But hold on, when you ask him a question, you know he's having 3 different arguments, yo. So
I say between me and him.
I know that, but he definitely have the preference because James throwing stuff in there too, right? And he just had another conversation.
I got it with
Ngozi, yo. So and then trying to pigeonhole him with certain things, like that is not. So y'all go ahead though. So just give him a little bit leeway. Give him a little bit leeway.
Where I was getting ready to go because this is the thing.
No, you can't jump in right at this moment right now, though, yo. Not in this moment.
Go ahead.
He's right where I need him to be, yo. Like, come on, Mike. Like all the stuff you talk about, the back migrations, check. We all agree, right? I just want the public to know, that it wasn't a million nigga motherfuckers that left and came back. Excuse my language. I don't want to mess up the discourse, right? I want to give them an understanding of the ancient populations and what the numbers was, basically, Mike. So I'm just saying, Mike, are you trying to make the point that Egypt? I'm gonna make it simple. Are you trying to say that the back migration of the only people that became Egyptians in his origin? Is that what you're saying, Mike?
Can I say something?
And this is me and your conversation. Don't worry about Ngozi. Don't worry about nobody else. Me and you. Is that what you're saying, Mike? Come on, Mike.
The back migration wasn't even when there was anything called Egypt. The people who back migrated, they was small, but also the people that was here, they was small. When that back migration happened in the 13,000 years, they mixed with another population that was in North Africa. They call it now ancestral North Africans. They contributed to the Ibero-Mauritians genetically. That population was a proto-Eurasian population. So the mixing was even 13,000 years ago. And even in the Green Sahara, there was mixing of populations that carried a lot of Eurasian DNA and the sub-Saharan Western Africans hunter-gatherers. The Capuchins, the Western European hunter-gatherers, and the Kifians.
I'm gonna ask you again, Mike.
And all of this is
Come on, don't jump in. Don't jump. You cannot confuse me. Mike, I'm gonna ask you one more time, Mike. Are you trying to convince the audience that and I'm gonna change the question just slightly to help you out. All the shit you just said, back migrating, the Euro, the Basal European. Don't nobody even know what a damn Basal European look like. Go to Garfield's show. He had the person on there that actually knows the person that came up with the crazy term, and the guy that came with the term don't know what the hell they would have looked like. And I don't even know what's the emphasis on the Basal European. If you're in a place for 20,000 years, I don't know why you still high about the Europeans. At 20,000 years, bro, you're not still Europeans, bro. So I'm gonna ask you, are you saying that listen, I'm asking you, Mike, with all the mixing that you talking about, are these the people? Everybody is mixed, Mike. Remember, I keep saying that, Mike. There is not a population not mixed. I don't know why you keep putting the emphasis on this new data, right? The date that came out in 2016 about the ancestral population, North Africa, as if they wasn't mixing and fucking on the people that was already there from those areas that y'all claim in sub-Saharan Africa before damn Sahara to be a sub-Saharan Africa. They all there, bro. We got the oldest graves. We got all that. I'm going to ask you again, Mike. Is that the only population that would make up Nile Valley populations? Just to mix, just what you're talking about when you're saying, because you named names. And I'm with you, bro. Every name that you named, you went back 20,000 years. I want all of that. I want all that smoke. Are they the only ones that became the Egyptians, Mike? I'm giving you all the shit you just named. Everything from the back migration to Inter-Sahara, the basal population, the Indo-Europeans, all that. Are they the only ones that will become Nile Valley?
Not the Indo-European. There was no Indo-European back migration.
No, you said the basal Europeans.
Not basal European, but basal Eurasians.
No, Eurasians, right? Basal Eurasians, right? The basal Eurasians, right? Which could have. But go ahead. Are they the only ones that would later on become the Nile Valley?
The Egyptians represent those Neolithic and Paleolithic North Africans that we talked about now.
You said the what?
Those Neolithic and Paleolithic North Africans.
Okay.
That are combinations of back migration population
okay.
and the ancestral North African.
Okay. I accept that. Now let's make
hold up. Where is the evidence?
Hold on for people. Come on, dog. You cannot jump in right now. I'm right where I want to be. I see the fastball coming. I know it's a fastball. I see the way the strings is moving. It's a fastball. It's not a curve. I've already started my swing. Just to the left of his motherfucking hand. Don't jump in right now, bro. Don't break my concentration. I'm right here. So let's just let the audience know, right? Yeah, they're there, bro. No one's denying that, right? Now, we need to talk about the cultural element and the people that's coming from the goddamn South. So I'm going to ask you this question. Are the people in Khartoum, are the people in Nubia, all the groups you just named, or is that a separate group, Mike? Real simple question for you, bro. Nothing complicated about that.
The people in Khartoum, are you talking about the modern population now?
Khartoum, Blue Nile, White Nile. Come on, yo, let's not be crazy. Blue Nile, White Nile, Khartoum, Fourth Cataract, Third Cataract, Second Cataract, those dudes. Are these the same people that you just mentioned, or is it different? We talking, we rapping. Because I gave you that. I said, yep, they make up the Egyptian population. You're right. Now we moving on. We moving out that frame. So you don't got to keep saying that no more. So we out that frame. Now we talking about the populations, yeah, I'm saying, that's at the Fourth Cataract, the Third Cataract. That's what we talking about now.
You're talking about
that population different? Is that population different
from
all the populations you just named?
Are you talking about Upper Egyptians and the Lower Egyptians?
I'm talking about from Upper Egypt to Khartoum.
The Upper Egyptians.
Upper Egyptians to Khartoum.
Upper Egyptians cluster with Lower Egyptians more genetically, if we're talking genetically, and they carry higher Natufian even than Lower Egyptians. They also carry between.
Gotcha.
They also carry.
Okay, hold on. Let me make sure you're saying that. You're saying the Upper Egyptians cluster more with the Lower Egyptians. Is that your statement?
Are you talking about the population now?
We're talking about the population. You didn't ask it. Oh, now. No, we talking about
now. See,
we talking about the time periods that you mentioned time periods, right? And you got us to the now, and we agree. All the stuff you named, yeah, that's in the game, right? We're not in North Africa no more. We're in Northeast Africa for the listening audience. Don't let them just keep howling out north. It's Northeast Africa. It borders the quote unquote Red Sea, and let's not forget about all that area there too. See, we Nile Valley centric, man. We stuck in the damn water where there's populations that they never talk about. That always been there back and forth.
The
But
populations
so I
like
said fourth
the
cataract.
Jabal.
I said fourth cataract.
Do you mean populations like the Jabal Sahaba population?
What did you say?
Populations like the
don't jump, James. Don't do it.
No, I couldn't understand what he's saying.
Oh, he said the Jabal. He talking about the Jabal. Yeah, okay.
Jabal Sahaba.
Okay, I understand.
Fourth, you had the fourth cataract, bro.
Yeah, you mean the Jabal Sahaba populations?
Yeah. Okay. We talking
do you know
7,000-8,000 years ago. Hold on for a minute. We need
13,000 years. Even 13,000 years ago.
So 13,000 years ago in Sudan, Sut, that they now call it Sudan. What we talking about? It was what?
There was a race war between two populations. Look up the oldest race war in history in Jabal Sahaba. Look up how the two populations look.
Man, don't have
their morphology,
that, bro. Bro, you can't play the
look
trick.
up.
Forgot you talking to me.
Listen, not the DNA. Look at their
You're talking at
morphology.
13,000 BCE, bro. I'm on my A game. I know exactly what you're talking about. There is no DNA evidence from those skulls.
Yeah.
From none of that.
But there is morphology.
Correct. There are cranial measurements. They're all bones. Okay, and that's not going to help you, bro. So I'm gonna say so. What are you saying about Sudan now? Because look where we at. We at the fourth and fifth cataract. So what you saying? Make sure you got your shit together now. Go ahead.
What you mean, Sudan are a mixed population also.
Everybody's mixed. You can't keep saying it. You're putting too much emphasis on it. Like you're trying to play a game now. Because everybody's mixed though. That's an overemphasizing of something that's already going down. All the time. There's not a time. Hold on. There's not a time when Homo sapiens is not mixed. So you to the fact that you emphasizing it, you're trying to do something here. Me and you talking to me now, right? I say stop saying that. I'm just asking.
Because there is
the population different. Is it the same population you spoke of though, Mike? I'm just saying, it's the same population, Mike? That's what I'm asking. Because you gave us a lot of names, and I agree.
Because when you talk about the Green Sahara also there is multiple populations.
We're not on the Green Sahara no more, yo.
What migrated from the Green Sahara to Egypt wasn't the Bantu. It was the Capsians, a population that closer to the...
Mike.
You want to talk about
let him build his own coffin, yo. If he wrong, let him build his own coffin, yo.
Yeah, but he going around in circles. I don't got time for that.
Everybody going around in circles, yo. Like
not right now. We're not going in circles now. You see how easy was it for him to answer that shit when I asked him?
He just said. Listen to what he just said.
Now he can
listen to what he just said. Listen, you should be able to get him right here. If he's wrong, you should be able to get him with what he's saying right now. Listen to what he just said. So go ahead, keep going, Mike. He's saying that the Bantu, he said that those North African populations, right, were a part of the Capsian. He's saying that they are not Bantu. Do you disagree with him, or do you? Is there any contention? Let him keep going.
Yeah, there was a population that is close to the Capsians. That's why when you say the graves in the Nubian A, they all had a Caucasoid morphology and straight hair. You also you did read that, and it starts changing in Nubian.
Now I gotta stop you, Mike. I gotta stop you, Mike. Now, Chef is Captain Saberho at this point, bro. Like, I'm not trying to hit on. Do you realize we at the white now and the blue now, the fourth cataract, and you still talking some crazy shit? Now you being dishonest and disgenuine. Now you know. Now you out of order. No, hey, Mike, you're not doing what I just did. I gave you all the shit you just had. Now, you know, we We in motherfucking Sudan. We in Khartoum.
Because
right?
I am
Khartoum,
trying to
then you're
explain.
gonna run into Kenya, Mike. Mike, think about what
Because
you're
I
doing,
am
Mike.
trying to explain to you. Even
You're not
in
explaining
Khartoum,
that, Mike. You just changed the whole. Like that ain't. You ain't got no.
there
Mike, go
wasn't.
get this, Mike. Go get the source, Mike. Right
There
now, Mike.
wasn't.
Now we at the
There,
point where you gotta go get a source, Mike. Because at this
prove
point,
me.
I'm not listening to you, Mike.
Yeah,
Nope,
prove me.
nope.
Prove
Hey,
me.
Mike.
Prove I'm
There's
wrong.
a point where
Prove me.
you need a
Prove
source
me.
now, Mike.
Prove me. I am
There's
wrong.
a source where you
Prove
need a
that.
source. There's a point. I'm not proving shit, Mike. Now you playing head games. I didn't say you got to prove when you mentioned all them different names. And I say, yeah, they was there and they migrated to now. Then I say, let's go to the fourth cataract, fifth cataract. Let's go down there, right?
There wasn't.
That's
there
my
wasn't.
favorite place to stay these days.
I thought,
Now you
I
done
thought,
made them what, Mike? They what again, Mike? I want
I
everybody.
talked to you
I'm gonna
about.
shut up and mute myself out. They what?
I talked to you about the Nubian A group. It was different morphologically than the Nubian C group. Is that wrong or right?
I'm saying, Mike, go get the source. Mike, the Nubian A group cluster with people with Khartoum more so than they would with motherfuckers in all the way in the areas that you first was talking about, Mike. Nobody, that's not, stop it.
You did read
Stop it, Mike.
the last time you did read that they all had straight hair.
Mike, straight with the, see? That's why Gozy came on here and wild out with you, bro.
Because you don't want to talk about genetics.
Mike,
you don't want to talk about genetics.
Listen, Mike, what does straight hair mean, Mike? I ain't never seen a Nubian with straight hair, though, Mike.
I am asking you
Mike,
because
you don't even
Nubians...
Hey, Mike, turn your camera on, Mike. You don't got straight hair, Mike. Arabs don't have straight hair, Mike. Everybody don't have the majority. I'm saying for the most part, they don't have straight hair. Like we know you're gonna find people with straight hair in the population. That's not what I'm saying. But the majority won't be straight hair, dog. Like stop. You making a straight hair
what
now,
I'm
yo.
talking about. You know what I'm talking
I don't.
about.
You said straight hair, yo. I know what straight hair is. Europeans carry more straight hair than you know.
No, he's saying that the hair ain't sub-Saharan African tightly coiled hair. That's what he's, you know what I mean? It's not tight curly.
Oh, okay. Okay, freeze, Mike. Okay, Mike. I like that clarity. So then, so Mike, then we see the pictures of the Nubians, right, Mike? Their hands tied behind their back, and they got their hair, Mike. Mike, they got Mike. Stop, Mike. They got that hair, but don't they, Mike? Don't them Nubians got that hair, Mike?
We don't talk about. We didn't talk about. I said to you, we didn't talk about.
I'm just saying, though, Mike. I'm saying you said
the Nubians that
straight
exist.
hair.
We're talking about Nubian A group, man. You know the Nubian A group. It's an ancient population, not the Nubians that exist when Egypt exists.
Yeah, I can see, Mike. The Nubian A group carries certain mixtures, Mike, but no one says they're not Nubians, Mike. No one said they're not Nubians, Mike. We know that the Nubian A group, we know that Upper Egypt, right, coalesced with northern Nubia, right? So you said it didn't, but it does, right? We could pull it up right now. That shouldn't even be an argument between me and you, right? My conversation is this, bro, that Khartoum population, right, is the culture, is the people that will bring the culture that would later on become Nubians and goddamn Egyptians. And I'm saying you can't get past that, Mike. So you can trick everybody else with all that. That's why you better make the Khartoums, you better do that, Mike. Because you already know, Mike, you can smell it. You already know, Mike, how that culture is moving, Mike. Because this one ain't nobody been able to prove, Mike. Okay, Mike, tell me what the North Africans brought to the table, Mike. Give it to me, Mike. We talking about all up near the Delta. What they bring to the table, Mike? Talk to us, Mike. Give me what they brought. The population you love to talk about, what they bring to the table, Mike. Because I'm saying everybody was there, yo. That's what I'm saying.
Are you saying
I ain't moving you out the area.
Aren't North Africans? The Capsians also are North Africans.
The North Africans in the Delta region, they brought modern civilization.
Why you jumping in though? I ain't having conversations with you. Yeah, I ain't fighting to yo. I'm with Mike because Mike come on here he be coming on this motherfucker. E1, A1, A1B. He do that. Nah. I like the type of conversation with Mike because everybody think Mike. can just get with everybody. Mike can't get with me like that. Me and Mike can get with each other. So Mikey, I'm right here, Mikey. Mikey, I'm listening. What did Lord Egypt bring to the goddamn table before it was North Egypt, bro? What they bring?
What is Upper Egypt for you? Who are the Upper Egyptians?
Good question.
Afro-Egypt, man. Who's the Afro-Egyptians?
Who are the Upper Egyptians for you?
According to you, who is the Upper Egyptians?
Yeah. Because you said North Africans, you claim
that the southern population is the southern portion.
You made a distinction between those two people, though. So I'm saying you really got to nail that down so he can answer.
Yeah, I'm about to say it. I'm about to say it, Mike. I'm saying, Mike, the Upper Egyptians.
Yeah.
The cartoon culture, right? At 6,000 years ago, all that shit is basically the same.
Who are the people?
What about
I'll beat your head. I'll beat you half to. I'll beat you half to death. You won't survive. Let me finish my point. I'm not saying they all look the same. That's not what I'm saying, Mike. But I'm letting you know that Upper Egyptian culture, right, coalesced with the cartoon culture, bro. And I'm saying the actual kingship. I'm saying the kingship is a cartoonian culture, bro.
Yeah. Are you claiming that there was no back migration?
And I'm gonna finish you with this, Mike. And I'm saying that the goddamn old kingdom, you know what I'm saying, is like what you would call a breakaway population from the cartoon culture, from the Nubian culture.
So you saying that the king
already talked about Nubian A group.
Let me get out of there.
The Nubian A group isn't the Nubian that.
No, I heard you, Chef. That's what I'm saying, Chef. But I'm saying.
But who are you claiming those people?
That's Mike, not Chef. But go ahead.
No, Chef. No, I heard Chef. I got keen hearing. I hear what.
Yeah, he said that the cartoon is where the kingship came from. He said
kingship. I say damn right.
Right.
Yep. And I say, and I'm saying that the old kingdom, right? The old kingdom, the first dynasty, right? They practiced the same burial practice that they practiced in Khartoum. They just never stopped. They never stopped. They kept going. I'm saying they burial practices coalesce more with. Hold on, I'm saying that the old kingdom burial practices coalesce with the Khartoum burial practices more so than they do the North African population that you're talking about.
Yo, you know where Khartoum at,
Yeah, but
hold on.
The fourth cataract, the fifth cataract.
So you're saying that the Egyptian culture and the kingship come from down there? Khartoum.
I can stand on that.
Oh man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I stand right there.
Right, cool.
I'm gonna stand right there.
All right, cool.
I'm gonna stand right there. And I'm saying I'm not gonna move.
All right.
And I'm gonna bludgeon anybody.
All right, well, look. Hey, look, bro, I'm here for it. The screen share is open. The screen share is open.
I'm talking North African man.
You ain't gonna threaten me. You can threaten Mike.
Hold on for a minute. Y'all hold on for a minute.
You ain't gonna threaten the fuck out of me like God.
North African Mike. Yeah. What did they bring, bro? We listening. We all ears, Mike. And I ain't even cutting you off. What did they bring that would make Egypt the North African population? What's your favorite spot, Chef? Y'all call it I can't even think of the motherfucking spot. What they call it? What? I'm listening. Go ahead, bro. Rock out.
I am. Who came from the green? Who came from the Green Sahara?
Well, you know that cartoon population didn't have to leave. Let me say this.
What is the population in the Green Sahara?
You act dog. You trying to take me away? I know the tactic. I'm saying that cartoon culture, they ain't had to leave because the shit stayed green. So they never had to necessarily leave. Some of them did. Remember, they was mobile. Hold on, they was mobile.
But are you saying those population in Khartoum didn't have any back migration ancestry?
Corey, go down to Khartoum. See where that's at.
You gotta go down south. Any Natufian or Anatolian farmers or anything?
No, man, everybody's
no, that's Humble. Khartoum, Corey, down south.
They not even. Yeah, they not even farming, bro.
It's way down in the Sudan. Go down south.
Yeah, nigga, that's where I'm at. I'm in Khartoum.
Yeah, there go Corey. You see it at the bottom?
Yeah,
Khartoum is the capital of Sudan.
All right. Down in Sudan.
Khartoum. Yeah, right there, Khartoum.
Okay. Yeah.
Where we at?
Right there.
We
There you
right
go.
here.
Yeah, that's where we at. And we in the Eastern Desert. We're at Not the Playa. That's where we all right now. That's where we at. That's my spot right there, yo. Yeah.
I'm trying to
That's where
figure
we
out
at.
though what does
Nah,
cartoon?
I ain't telling you, Corey. We can get you later on, though, Corey. Nope. Nah, I'm gonna get
All
off.
right.
He
I'm
said
gonna
the
stop talking.
Egyptian
Because
culture
right now
came
it's
from
me and
that
Mike.
cartoon.
It's me and Mike. Mike the expert, remember? You know,
Yeah.
Mike that dude. I done heard this shit from that. Mike that dude. Y'all won't let Mike talk. Hey, Mike, what did the white Egyptians bring that would help form what we now call Egypt, bro? I'm listening. I'm all ears and I'm muted out. Don't start talking about the Green Sahara shit. We don't want to talk about that. We want to know what things did they bring to form that culture, bro. I'm listening, bro.
I know that the Natovians was the. I know that. Can I speak? Can I speak? I know that the Natovians was the first people to make bread, the first people to make all the settlements, the first people to collect grain or to make an archaic agriculture culture. They also the first people to make beer.
All right, so they brought bread and beer. I accept.
Oh, you crazy.
I accept it. I'm done. Go ahead, Corey. Y'all can talk shit now.
Where's the rest
That's
of
a valuable commodity.
Can I say something?
Man. Nah, I'm not taking them away from that, Corey.
Can I add on to what Mike and Uncle saying?
Go ahead.
That cartoon area for Jebel Sahaba, the culture was called the Quadan culture. And according to the anthropologists, the Quadan culture, the morphology of the people, you had two groups. One was Ibero-Mauritian, the other group, limb proportions and phenotype, or the skulls was similar to tropical West African. Now, bottom line is that there has always been a semi-Nilotic and Omotic element that played a role. I'm not saying West Africans. I'm saying a Nilotic and Omotic element to that portion of North Africa. Now, we do understand that there are a lot of adaptations for the ancient North African component before those people that back migrated into the continent who were also a dark-skinned people. But when we start seeing the people from the late Neolithic that start to look like the common North Africans, also parallel evolution, we got to study the mechanism of parallel evolution. A lot of the phenotype are recent developed, even though they carry old genes that's been fused. So what I'm trying to say is, if you study the Quadan culture that was in Jebel Sahaba, they talk about the distinction between the two skull types that were there. So what brother Mike was trying to say earlier about the Nubian A group, they were distinct from the Nubian B and Nubian C group. Now, when he say that they wasn't Bantus, 13,000 years ago, Bantus didn't exist. There's no such thing as Bantus. Now, according to Professor Irish from dental analysis, a lot of the population that mixed with that form what we call the Bantu, and brother Gullah Geechee can go further into it, come from a population that was related to the Ibero-Mauritians called the Kepians, partially.
Yeah.
So
hold on. Let me stop right quick. Hold on. I got control of this whole show or some kind of way. How do I get this back to Chef or somebody? I don't know how to do that. Yo, because it's people trying to get in, and I don't know who to let in.
Y'all disappointing me, Chef.
James, could you take this picture now so I can show you what?
I don't even know how. This is what I'm saying.
Oh, you want me to stop sharing?
Every once in a while, we let the guests be the.
Y'all done threw me off, so I'm trying to get back to where I need to be.
No, you're not the host. You was. Hey, hold on. Let me tell you, James. I have ran to the store. Listen, hold on. Yeah, you was. I made you a co-host. Listen, I made you a co-host because I trusted you. Right. Okay. Because I ran to the store. I ran to the store, and you seemed like you was the only sensible person on the panel while they was arguing. Right. So.
Okay. I'm disappointed, Stephen.
I don't even want to argue. I want to say this to the panel right quick. When you look at the humans that the brother talked about, the Dazada population, they're close to this group of people called the Agrigetians, who lived in the Levantine Agrigetians and a population in Europe. This is a reconstruction of one of them. If you guys look at the Agrigetian population in ancient Europe and all of North or certain portions of the Middle East, they look like this. If you put this man in North America today, based off what they say, because they did not have the mutation on chromosome 15 that modern populations have, even though the mutation of SLC245 allele did derive before it fully expressed itself 30,000 years ago, it fully only expressed itself at 9,000 to 10,000 years old amongst the Cistercian cave near the Caucasus before it expands with those Anatolian farmers. And that expansion happened 8,000 to 7,000 years ago. So a lot of these early populations that back migrate into North Africa 23,000 years ago, 30,000 years ago would have looked something like this. They would, and then when they went back into North Africa, they're meeting up with brown skinned population that was also there. So again, phenotype can be later derived more than a genotype that already always exists. You guys can look up these reconstructions. But when it comes to the Quadan culture, that Uncle's explaining in Jebel Sahaba, there was two type of morphologies that was there. Look it up, Jebel Sahaba grave, and look up what they say about these people. Look up the dental analysis. Look up what's going on in the Nile Valley. So for what my whole thing is that for any North African to deny a type of black presence in North Africa is a problem. I'm not saying Congoites. I'm not saying a population that we descend from. But most of the people in ancient times were either brown or super dark-skinned people. You only find a lighter dispersion that comes into the zones in the late Neolithic.
And this is what we're talking about.
We ain't talking about skin complexion.
These people that you show in the picture here, these are the people that are the cave most DNA, most of the modern Western Eurasian people, most of North Africans, most of Middle Eastern, most of Europeans. This is the ancestors of most Europeans.
Right. But I want you to hear my argument.
North Africans.
But I want you to hear my argument. My argument is this. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong or what any of the brothers is saying is wrong. Yeah. I'm trying to say that if you take one of those ancient people and put their ass in North America during the time that we were going through, they would not be sitting on the front of the bus. If you take a modern man, you have people in Luxor who still looks like populations that was there in ancient times. For someone to say because dark skin is there, and I'm not saying you, I'm just saying some North Africans, I see them. They say dark skin.
Don't let me. Don't let me to them.
Bro, listen. I'm not talking about Congoid. I ain't even talking about Bantu. What I'm saying is that some North Africans, I see them online. They say that the only reason why a dark-skinned population is there, and I'm going to say this, I'm not talking about Congoites, I ain't talking about Wolof, I ain't talking about Mandinka. They try to say that the only reason why a dark-skinned population is there is because of fucking slavery. And that's not true. That's all I'm saying. And what I'm also trying to say is that there was no such thing as a Bantu 13,000 years ago. Bantu speakers within the language phylum of Niger Congo, Benue Congo, are also a combined situation. And you keep bringing up hair. Most Homo sapiens hair was not super poorly dry when we developed. That's later derived. The C allele is later derived from the T allele. Most of the original Homo sapiens hair was a loose curl similar to Australoids. So what I'm trying to say is, what's the problem with this hair thing, bro? Hair doesn't mean anything.
Mike don't want to be tied. Mike don't want to be tied to the ones that's talking that shit online.
No.
That's what he's saying.
No, the problem, Corey, that it isn't North Africans mostly that started this. It's mainly African Americans. Go out now and see how many
start this fight.
How many? James, you say.
We didn't start this fight.
James, you told that man he wasn't even African for real.
Let me speak.
So you gotta stop.
I don't call you.
You the problem, James. You my man, but you're the problem.
Dr. Ben was not an African American, though, Mike.
Yeah,
Dr. Ben was not an African American.
Come on, brother. Listen to me, brother. But you know that this is a fact. You know that some Afrocentrics took it on the run with this. So,
Mike, let me ask you a question. You have to understand why Afrocentricity was formed in North America. You're talking about a people. Hold on, no. It's a reaction. It was created out of a reaction. We formed Afrocentricity to create. So what I'm saying is, how do people persecute another group of people for creating a banner for themselves to have a sense of identity? And what I'm also going to say is this. I'm not saying Afrocentricity is right, but I'm also going to I'm going to defend it in a certain angle. African Americans made Egypt look hot because most of the population. Let me just say this: most of the population in Egypt, even though they do descend from the ancient Egyptians and they are them, they didn't give a fuck about their culture. Ancient Egyptians was a hold on. Let me just say this: ancient Egyptians was a matrilineal culture, right? Study the people. The modern Egyptians are Arab. They're Muslim culturally. They're so what I'm saying, and we understand it in Islam. We're patrilineal. Let's not go there. So the average. So let me ask you a question: do you think that you can come in North America and dig up George Washington? You think these white boys gonna let you do that?
What do you mean? But those are their
What I'm
ancestors.
saying, I'm gonna ask you a question. If a North African, you or anybody, and an African American was to come together, and we wanted to excavate the tombs of George Washington and all the presidents, Abraham Lincoln, do you think these white boys will let you do that?
Hell no.
No.
Okay. The modern Egyptians, the modern Egyptians who descend from the ancient Egyptians, I'm not denying that, they let people take their fucking ancestors' body, put it in museums, and do all types of disrespectful shit. So what I'm saying is
they are
that
studying
culturally,
on them. Don't put emotion on this, because people trying to understand our ancestors, our human ancestors.
They're not your ancestors.
Not my
Egyptians like
ancestors.
Berbers.
Just listen to me. Let me speak. They are not my ancestors. And I never claimed them, and I don't even care about that ancient culture. I am talking to you exactly. Okay. And when you're saying that the modern North Africans or modern Egyptians are Arabs, yes, they are Arabs. Culturally, they are Arabs. But what you see, sub-Saharan African Americans, not African Americans, Afrocentrics, not every Afrocentrics, the extreme Afrocentrics say to Egyptians, you are Arab. They don't say to them, you are Arab because you speak Arabic and you have a cultural Arabic culture. They say to them, you are Arab because you look Middle Eastern. Because they don't say the same thing. Listen to me. They don't say the same thing to the Sudanese who are Arabs.
Yes, we do. We call them Arabized Africans.
Yeah, we talk about them too, because they
I am not talking about you. I am not talking about you. I'm talking about extreme
in general,
majority of people. When they dealing with North Africans, because every time North Africans face racism from Afrocentric Americans, because they try to erase our existence.
So here's the thing, though. Mike.
He's saying we the problem.
Here's the thing,
definitely the problem.
Here's the thing, though, Mike.
We try and take Native Americans' cultures from them now.
Yeah, and I do agree with pseudoism, Afrocentricity that's exaggerated, which is dangerous to everybody. But let me just say this, though. This shit formed out of a reaction. A lot of people that do that are not scientifically literate. So when you get guys like Brother Corey and Shepton and Unk and pseudo killers and me and everybody that's trying to deal with this data, we are here to present the diversity of Africa. We're not saying that you're not an African. We got sense. But what I'm saying is that
you was ranting on me.
No, because I know what you be doing. I don't know if you be joking, but I be keeping it. But let me just say this. No, I wasn't. No, I was because I felt like that because I feel that this is how I feel. Whether you feel I'm right or wrong, I feel that you do a lot of sarcastic shit, and I think you antagonize people. I may be wrong. That's how I feel. I don't got a problem with saying that.
No, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
And what I'm saying is that when you got a lot of North Africans, some of the people that you associate or affiliate yourself with, and I see it in other comments, I see the disrespect. So here's the thing, and this is what we teach in American culture. Two birds of a feather flock together. You're guilty by default because you're not correcting these niggas. You're not correcting the motherfuckers that be talking that bullshit. You laugh and play along with them.
With Mike.
No, but I'm not laughing. I try to correct them, but you don't see what happened in the chat. Look at what people say to me. It's not me who's saying to me, you're not African.
But Mike,
it's them who say
Mike,
you have nothing. There is guys in the chat who say you are a fake. You are a fake.
But Mike, listen, let's not act like it go both ways, because I see people on Clubhouse, including Black Sub-Saharan Africans, Nigerians, Somalis, they make fun of African Americans, talking about, hold on, let me just say this, calling us rape babies. Then I seen North Africans say, oh, but you got British blood in you, and we're less than, and you're not African, and all that. Come on, bro, it's disrespect on both angles, bro.
So this is an African problem, yo.
I'm not talking about Sub-Saharan Africans. I am talking about culture. There is something.
Bro, you said something about African American. I'm telling you that people are also shooting African Americans. We're shooting at each other. It's not one side.
Yeah, but Africans, but there is a problem in the Afrocentric thinking
See, that's what I'm
in
talking
America.
about.
Again,
There is a problem. You
Aki,
can't deny that, man.
Aki, it's not only a problem in Afrocentricity, exaggeration. It's also a problem in pan North Africanism and everybody, which is pan shit. It's a problem with everybody. So stop. We can't blame one.
There is no pan African, pan North African.
Oh
North
my
Africans
God.
don't.
So you tell
just listen.
I
am talking about you about the daily people. North Africans.
Well, you know you're in trouble, though, right?
Listen to me. You will
Hey,
never
North
see a
African
Moroccan.
Mike, you know you're in trouble, though,
You
bro.
will
Because I'm gonna bring
never
that source
see.
up, yo. The
will
source
never
gonna kill you. You know that,
you will
Mike. I know
never.
you hear me, Mike.
Just
Mike, I know
let
you
me speak.
understand.
Can you let him get it out there? Bring the source up. Can you let him finish bring the source
He
up?
got it out. We heard him.
Nah, he had to go through listening to everybody. Soon as he start
I heard him
talking,
say something
I'm
about
start
the
heckling him.
Afrocentric. I heard him say that. Right? I heard all that for no reason.
Okay,
Like,
when
you don't gotta say that.
let him say
They don't
the
make no more mistakes than y'all make, though, Mike.
I'm saying, like, I'm trying to listen.
Hey, but hold on, but I didn't hear y'all
The
say that
conversation
shit when he
good.
made
You
mistakes
fucking
on
it
his
up,
end.
yo.
I ain't hear nobody tell y'all let him talk. Y'all let him
No,
talk.
because the conversation good
Everybody
when you
made
fucking it
mistakes.
up.
Josie had to clear that
because
up.
niggas talking to his one and he don't speak English that goddamn
So
good.
what?
Y'all
Like,
niggas
he
speaking
speaks
100
good.
miles
He
an
speaks
hour.
good English. The
They
E1,
can't say
B1,
that.
Just
A1,
slow.
the Tufians, and all that shit.
He
That's
probably
what
forgot his
matters.
point by
Rating is
now,
what
yo.
Well,
matters.
That's
if you
crazy.
got the source, pull it up and let him.
Let me shut up.
Let him.
Yeah, slow it down so the audible sound good, man. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Now, African Mike. Now, you was making a statement about the North African Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, there is in some people, but in daily people, they don't care. You will never see a Moroccan claim to be an Egyptian. They don't give a fuck about ancient Egyptian. You may see them a Moroccan. You may see a Moroccan say, "Yeah, we are the Moors."
That's what I've been saying.
Because most Moor dynasties was in Morocco. He will say, "We are the Saadins. We are the Al-Murabitins. We are the Adarisa." These dynasties that happened in Morocco.
Okay.
And you talk about the general population.
General population.
I'm not talking
about some extremists.
Mike, the same thing applies for African Americans. The general population of African Americans don't give a fuck about Egypt, don't give a fuck about Morocco. We don't give a fuck about none of that shit, to be honest with you. So what I'm saying is that, hold on, listen. When you can't contradict yourself, you're trying to make it like this it's all African Americans, right? And it's not. Just like it's not. Hold on.
It's not.
Just like it's not all North Africans. But what I'm going to point out, just like you're pointing out, is you're pointing out the exaggerated pseudo Afrocentric layers, and I'm pointing out the exaggerated North African bullshit. I'm not saying all of you, and you're not saying all of us. So what I'm saying is the same rules apply for your people. The same rules can apply for our people. Don't do that, bro.
Yeah,
that's fair.
But you don't see the danger in that, because Afrocentrics in America.
No, you keep attacking. Hold on, slow down.
Just let
Y'all Afrocentrics are dangerous. Y'all Afrocentrics is dangerous. And I see the danger.
You don't say nothing about the Eurocentric. The Eurocentric
bro.
is what caused
It ain't a European on here though, Mike.
So we got to stop.
Let me tell you why James' feelings is hurt. Because
he's not saying nothing about the Eurocentric that started the Afrocentric.
That's why James feels
there is Eurocentrism, but
Eurocentric is what Afrocentric is born out of.
You know what, James? I don't see a lot of Europeans come to me and say me, "You are a fake Berber, and we are the original Berber."
because your culture doesn't matter. Your culture isn't the beginning of civilization. They don't give a fuck about that. The only thing they care about is Egypt.
Hey, James,
that's what Europeans are fighting for. They're not fighting for Morocco. They already know. They don't give a shit about Arabs either. So what are you talking about?
They don't say to the Tunisians, "You are not the real Carthaginians." They don't say to the Algerians, "You are not."
They don't care about they don't care about Arab culture.
They don't also. They don't also say.
Watch this.
They don't.
Watch this. Watch this. Is Egypt? Are they Arabs? Are Egyptian Arabs? Watch this. Answer the question. Are Egyptian Arabs?
Let me speak.
He said completely Arabs, bro. You got this English ain't that good. Just listen. Slow down, man.
But genetically, they are Egyptian. Just like the Sudanese are culturally Arab. They speak Arab. Just like people in Mali, in Senegal. They practice Islam. They have
that's what I'm
an Arabic,
convoluted.
an Arabic,
what I'm asking.
an Arabic culture.
He said,
Nah, he said that. He said that.
He said culturally, yeah.
Yeah,
So
but
y'all actually,
genetically,
this is what I'm talking about. See, y'all don't know nothing about the Eurocentric, but y'all keep attacking the Afrocentric. The whole argument starts with the Eurocentric.
But the Eurocentric is in 1940.
Eurocentrics are trying to take
it's in
Egypt out of Africa.
They don't
That's
even
where
give
it
a shit
starts
no more. Nobody does that anymore.
Let's do this in chronological order. We're going to start talking about Afrocentric.
Let's be real. Let's be real. Without Europeans, most informations today, we wouldn't have it. The Europeans are the top level of knowledge in the modern era. We have to accept that. That's just a fact.
Nah, I don't accept that.
And the Europeans evolved from the Pseudo.
So you saying Europeans are the what? Say that again.
The Europeans are the top level of knowledge in the world.
Yeah, they at the top right now, bro. Like that's not up
talking about.
This is what y'all see. This is what I be talking about.
You're
right on point though, Mike. I'm gonna give you that. You right on point. Because y'all complacent in this whole little scheme that y'all got going on.
Hey, James.
But I hear y'all.
James,
See, y'all don't even know to use technology to even figure out. Like y'all letting people keep talking about Afrocentric, but y'all never mentioned Eurocentric.
Because there ain't a European on here. You get that?
James, relax, bro. Let me
the arguments that y'all parrot are Eurocentric arguments.
Oh, okay.
No, it's an African conversation right now, James. Y'all parroting
Eurocentric arguments.
It's a whole African panel, though, bro.
James.
Let me ask you a question.
James, the whole
Let me ask you a question, bro.
But they still parrot. Okay, so when Chef and Corey say that the civilization starts from Mesopotamia, they're not parroting the European Eurocentric argument.
And Sosa, just to let you know, your shit is a little choppy. But James, Sosa wants that good question. But your shit a little choppy.
Yeah,
I can't hear him.
Can you hear me?
It sounds like a robot.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you good now. Go ahead.
So can you hear me real good? I want to.
Yeah, we can. Well, no, you might want the man to go back out. You might want. You're a little choppy. You're a little choppy, to tell you the truth.
Ask a question. I want to hear him. Give me a minute. I'll be so clear.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. It's on. You had a source you wanted to show.
No, I'm gonna let y'all act crazy. Then I'm gonna beat y'all and finish y'all off and leave like the great knight.
Man, come on, get your thing off.
Y'all don't know that Eurocentric thought comes before Afrocentric thought. Y'all don't know the chronology of that. That what y'all saying?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine, James. But everybody on here, no Europeans is on here. Right?
But see, what I'm trying to get y'all to understand, when you say that the civilization starts outside of Africa, you are parroting
Saints, I don't think Saints gives a shit about Egypt. I'm not sure. How much of a shit do you give about Egypt? No Saints.
Listen, I mean, I'm waiting for. I don't understand why. What's his name? What's
North African?
Yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand what he's defending so much. Like, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought Homo sapiens all came out of Africa, and so if Homo sapiens all came out of Africa, they were all. In other words, they're all the same people. Eventually, there are genetic, variations and things like that happen. So it only makes sense to me that Egypt and all these other places were people out of Africa that looked the same, that looked like what they call sub-Saharan Africa.
That's where you're wrong
at. Issue.
That's where you're wrong at.
That's a big issue in the African American community, right? Is where we think that, and I'm glad North African Mike made this clear. No,
hold on. It's not only that, Corey. I'm sorry, but I'm glad that no saint said that. So now we know that's not just our issue. That's that's a goddamn American educational problem.
Absolutely.
That's a problem with the American educational, the education in America, in the United States. Because for some reason, we wasn't taught about the diversity on the continent of Africa. So now we believe, all of us believe, that Africans look a certain type of way, and everybody else that don't look like the morphology of the people that come out of West and Central Africa, then those people are invaders, or you know what I mean, recent migrants to the continent. So I'm glad No Saint said that. Go ahead, y'all.
Okay, check this out. Y'all see this my screen?
Y'all see that it is not just an African American problem. That's
yeah,
great.
Absolutely. It's an American issue.
It's an American issue.
It is. It's an American issue. Yeah.
No, but what I'm saying, can y'all see my screen real quick? I'm just gonna.
Yeah, we see your screen. What are you saying?
Okay, do you see this is an end graph, Google end graph. It's showing what the term sub-Saharan African start to be introduced off into the world population. You see where that date is? Right about 1960. Now I want y'all to guess who's around at this time that's pushing back against Egypt being an African civilization. And then I'm stop sharing my screen.
I thought we already acknowledged that Egypt was an African civilization.
No, but I'm asking what I'm bringing that up because at some point in time that sub-Saharan thing that we're talking about wasn't even in existence until like the late night. I mean,
so is there a Sahara Desert, James?
Hey, James,
can I
ask James?
Y'all running right past that. Y'all don't even get it.
I ask James a question? We saw it. You showed it. We saw it.
But what does it mean? What does it mean?
You're saying James, around a certain time they started using sub-Saharan Africa. That's what you're saying.
Why? Ask yourself why.
I don't know. You tell us why. You the one who.
See what I'm saying? So you saying you don't know? That's crazy.
Is the push y'all away from Egypt?
Words in your mouth, and why you
said you
he
don't
said
know.
Because they wanted to take Egypt away from sub-Saharan Africa or those people in
is that what he said? Okay,
Africa.
Well, fine.
I didn't say that. That's what Chef said.
That gotta be your point, though. Like, why?
Right. You on point. You on point.
I know I am, nigga. I know how you
feel. You not? Oh my God! That gives me wild.
Look, hey, James, you can't change up your pitch quick enough for us not to see your shit a mile away.
Right.
Trust me.
because
you telegraph every listen.
I didn't make that.
At least try to change up his motion, right, and get us with a floater or something every now and again. But your shit come out same motion every time.
Yeah, because
you can't even disguise
it. There's no need to change the truth. Why would you change
exactly?
The truth?
I agree with you. So keep it coming. Go ahead. Get us. It's on you.
So, like, this is what I'm saying. It starts in the 60s, but you got to understand the chronology of why this happens, because you have Africans. Remember, we wasn't able to read about the 1700s. You get Africans coming into literary text and start trying to figure out the lies that has been told to us. I don't see nothing wrong with that. So you got certain scholars in certain time periods that are pushing certain narratives. And then right around that time, you start to get the Dr. Benz, the Dr. Clarks, and those people start pushing that ideology. And that's where they start cutting it off at, because we starting to try to claim it as our own. So it's a fight. It's an intellectual fight between, it's not just a war in a physical war, but it's an intellectual war that's going on. It's been going on before we were even born. You see what I'm saying? So we just got to keep the chronology in order. That's all I'm saying.
Now you
don't keep talking about Afrocentricity without talking about Eurocentricity. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, James, can I ask you a question? Are modern Egyptians African or Arab?
The people that are there now, based on what I know, they are Arab. They're Arab. They're more have a more affinity to Arab than they do African. But listen, those people are admixed humans. They're not just one thing.
He called them admixed humans.
You're right.
Because watch this, and then I'm gonna do this again. Crazy. See, I don't want to do it, but I'm gonna do it.
That's right.
You have people on this planet that are 100%,
and
you have people on this planet that are 100% European.
But they got a better
tell me how that's possible.
Sheffer, you pointed it out.
But James,
we will sit here. Hold on. Let me say this.
Is there people on the planet that's 100% African? I'm asking y'all a question.
let me say something, and then you can ask a question, James. Hold on 1 second. See, what I'm saying is we talk about third world country and this, that, and the other, right? But it's still, they still in these third world countries, they still have a better education system than we do. And Sheffrin just pointed that out. We have a big time problem in the United States of America. We have a big time problem. What we want to do, we got our priorities fucked up because we 40 and 50 years old and we don't know geography. We don't know basic evolutionary biology. I'm talking one-on-one, not even, we're not even talking nothing deep and major here. And we 40 and 50 years old. It's a very big problem in these United States of America, and the education system is, I'm telling you, is a big problem on all sides. Where you at in the United States, right? On whether you're white, black, Mexican, or whatever, it's an issue in the public schooling. But
it's supposed
it gets
to be
better when you get to the collegiate level. So I think we have a problem preparing our children to get to the collegiate level. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Because we got one of the best in the world once you get to the collegiate level. But the grammar school and the high school and all, we got a serious issue here. We got a serious issue. But go ahead. Go ahead, y'all.
It was on James tonight.
Yeah, but I don't know. Y'all act like y'all just, you take everything that like science says at face, you have to take it at face value. So listen, so when they tell you about the people that are in Egypt right now, we already went through over this a million damn times. I don't even know why we still arguing this point with the DNA, because we know that they took those mummies from a certain geographic area. We also know that the time period of those mummies that they took was only from about 1,300 years ago. So I don't understand why y'all taking DNA.
Nobody even brought that up.
Racism is still going on, because why would they do that? Why would they do that? Why would they give you an incomplete study like that? You don't think that it's a mistake? Or you don't think it's some type of agenda, the reason why they would do such a thing?
They want to take Egypt away from you, James. That's what it is.
I'm not arguing with. I fucks with James. Fuck it, yo.
You have to.
You 100 with your shit, yo.
Cognitive dissonance is a big time issue.
At least he is honest.
Give us a social one day.
I like that. James 100 about this shit. I can't even argue with him.
Hold on, we can listen to the Queen, and this is a beautiful thing.
James, we just got done doing
I think we need to listen to her, right? Because she's going to bring the documentation that I'm talking about. I'm just parroting what she said, but we can let this play.
Don't want this lady to.
I'm always bringing up stuff that y'all don't want to see.
I know first presentation, Corey, gonna be on religion.
No, you got to. I want you to do a presentation on cognitive dissonance. That's more valuable to the people. We need something more valuable. We didn't heard religion enough. We didn't heard.
Nah. Y'all heard Christianity.
We didn't heard enough of religion.
Nah, y'all ain't heard of y'all heard.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, y'all heard about Christianity and Jesus. You ain't heard about the evolution of it and how it fits into society. Trust me, nobody was talking about that. And that's one of the reasons why
we religioned out, Sosa. We don't need no more about religion.
No. We definitely gonna cover that. No, y'all, they do the Jesus black and all that little crazy shit. I don't. That ain't my argument. I don't do with that. Don't deal with that.
Can y'all hear this?
I don't want to get a strike. I hope we don't get a strike, Sheriff.
Can y'all hear that?
No, we don't want. We can't play no videos on it.
That lady teach blackology, yo. I seen a lot of her shit. A lot of her shit.
I watch that shit all the time.
That's those little demonizing words that y'all keep using. Those are Eurocentric.
But I don't see where the lady at though, James. What they talking about, man?
The thing, James, we can actually just get the source that she used.
So anytime a black
James, is that an expert?
something,
James, is that an expert?
Yeah, she's a damn doctor.
So then why you listening to a non-expert tell you what to do?
This is
like
a doctor.
Every
What?
time a black person got something to say about our history,
man, I teach black
Afrocentric. They are black.
Black. Look at Gulla's name, Gullah Geechee. That's black algae, Gullah.
That's crazy.
I'm saying, what kind of doctor is she, James?
That's okay. So what? We had
it's okay to have a little measure.
Gullah Geechee is not black algae because I actually am Gullah. I am Gullah. Really, like that's a culture that's most of us come from.
I don't know. They ain't built the pyramid.
The study right here says ancient Egyptians more closely related to Europeans than modern
Gullah is
Egyptians.
actually a culture.
Scientists claim.
I'm fucking with you, Gullah. You know I'm fucking with you, though.
He got a source up there. Go ahead, read it.
We can just pull that source up, James. I can just go get it.
Why can't I see James, y'all?
Hold on. Let me go back. Maybe she might. It says new science article, and it has something. It's a science correspondence. I don't know how you can get.
No, it's new science.
But you type this title right in, I'm pretty sure it's gonna.
It says ancient Egyptians more closely related to Europeans than modern Egyptians.
Okay, and then it says scientists claim. So I wanted to play it so we can listen to how this is constructed, so we can have a better framework of what's going on.
I mean, when is this? Like, okay,
it says
I wouldn't go off of a title. You can't even go
okay.
title of the shit.
Yeah, I know. Every time somebody
it's like every time we had this
like us got something to say, y'all don't.
I got the article, but it's like every time we had this conversation, y'all want to nail home the fact that racism exists and shit. Like every time we have, as if we ain't covered racism every damn show. We keep going back. God damn, bro.
No, but that has the documentation that shows why at certain time frames when this stuff. See, like y'all not interested in really just getting to the bottom of the argument. That's why we keep having circular conversation, because y'all don't want to get to the bottom of it.
Go back. This is a goddamn independent. It's like some goddamn alt-right shit.
Right.
And that's who's doing this shit. That's who.
Why even go to the site when you know it's pseudo?
Yeah, but why do we care? Yeah, it's like what the
like this shit is crazy to me.
Like
James.
See what I'm saying? Hold on. Let's
we know that they're racist white James. We know there's racist white people.
Can you hear me, James?
We know.
We know this. So they don't bring out the racism when North African Mike start talking about everybody has straight fucking hair. Like they don't see that, but they see when you say what you say.
I brought it up.
Yeah, you brought it up, but you didn't glorify it.
Nah,
you know what you
gotta say on y'all niggas.
I'm about. If I hear the word racism anymore, I'm gonna put it in a box with
melanin.
About racism.
Oh wow!
Jesus Christ! I mean, y'all.
They ain't talking to black people. Man.
And y'all do that when y'all don't want to hear the black point. Every time the black point of view come around, then y'all don't want to hear.
As soon as we do the shit, James be like, hold on. Let me go back to 1940. Like, really, nigga? Like,
I mean, so what y'all saying, yo? I want to hear. I want to listen. What y'all? I said what?
We thoroughly discussed the racism in academia. So why don't we go to the academias that's not racist and deal with the information, bro?
Right.
Because he's pulling up an article that clearly shows that they was playing the race card.
In the goddamn alt-right newspaper, who gives a damn?
These same people who keep saying,
"Why y'all being funny right now?" Hey James, I know how to say.
But why don't we go to the journalization, bro?
Come from the Mediterranean. Y'all keep saying the civilization come from the Mediterranean, but y'all don't want to hear how y'all come to your own conclusion.
We already said it. Like we keep. That's why we trying to move forward. We keep admitting shit, and y'all keep breaking. We already admitted it's an indigenous, homegrown civilization.
That's not what James is saying. James said we had to fight for fucking 10 months for y'all to say that shit. And it's still
No, we didn't.
It did, man. Y'all didn't just get out of here.
I'm making shit.
You know how long it took for that? That shit wasn't no. Oh yeah, you right. No, I had to do all kind of shit. Come on, dog. That ain't fair. See, that's what we saying right now. That's not fair. We had to fight for
and then I still
and then
don't
hold on, and then by the time we got to the
makes no
indigenous African,
difference that it's on the plate
African, but they ain't
tectonic.
y'all start doing all kinds.
I still don't see the significance of the fucking
that's not the point.
being
All
on
right,
the plate
man.
tectonic.
All right, man.
I still
can't be yelling.
can't explain the significance.
I can't be
of
yelling.
plate tectonic.
Like, so why not just let you talk, and why not you just let me talk if we're not afraid of what each other gonna say? The point is, by the time we fought y'all, we had to fight the black word out of there. We couldn't use the black word, but Chef used the black word though. See, we can't use the black word, but Chef used the black word. They know they was black, but they weren't black. So now they not black, but they wasn't black. Then when we said they's indigenous, they ain't indigenous Africans, but they ain't y'all Africans. Like, what the fuck? Like,
it's called clarity, my nigga.
So now you're arguing for Black Egypt.
When he say something,
you're back arguing for Black Egypt.
Corey,
he ain't never stopped.
Corey, you go long, bro. You go long. You close to polite right now. I ain't minding because you be having something to say. But dog, you cannot let me not talk. Let me just get it out.
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to make the point of why my man is traumatized. Yo, he's traumatized. James is traumatized. He's traumatized. Because y'all keep changing the person.
He's traumatized.
Corey, chill.
James traumatized, but I'm not traumatized.
James is traumatized.
He's traumatizing me, man. Shit.
But I'm not traumatized. See, that's some bullshit.
James do a good job too, getting niggas. We all.
I ain't traumatized. I'm just over here just checking it out.
But I keep noticing. But Unc switched the story up though, just that fast.
Yo, Dr. Clark had to fight the Eurocentric view, really. But now that shit, y'all done got infected with Eurocentric thought.
Look, we try to say black, they wouldn't let us use black because nigga, what is black? Well, black ain't even a scientific term. What the fuck is this black shit? You know what I'm saying? I swear, niggas reverse the whole story.
You can't use DNA when you talk.
Yeah, nigga talk. I don't want to hear that genetic shit. What makes a people, nigga?
What makes an Egyptian an Egyptian?
See, but the dangerous thing is, like what North African Mike doing, is he just want to just deal with just genetics only. He don't want to deal with the location of the origins of the civilization. That don't got nothing to do with nothing.
I'm trying to figure
the size of the population when the civilizations or when it's back migrate. He don't want to deal with none of that. Like it's like y'all don't understand what's going on though, but I see y'all.
Hey James, what can you tell me? Can you explain to me? And I keep asking you this. Explain to me the significance of two geographical locations being on the same plate tectonic. What does that mean because they're on a plate tectonic?
What are you talking about? To be more specific.
So you have different countries on the plate tectonic that we call Africa, the African plate, right? You have different countries on there, and y'all keep saying it's African, it's African. The only thing that's making something African, right, is the fact that it's on a plate tectonic, right? So I'm trying to figure out what's the significance of being on a plate tectonic.
I really don't even understand what your question is.
That's what that's another problem with the
because you're not talking about nothing. You just asking a question that has nothing to do with what
I'm asking you a question.
You said, what's the significance? I heard you, so you don't got to repeat it again. You asked me, what's the significance of being on two plate tectonics?
No, one.
One plate tectonic. But you can't simplify it to where I can understand. Or can you use a people or something like that?
No. Let me give you an example. I'm going to give you an example. Hold on. Calm down. Let's take Ghana and Egypt.
Right.
They're both on a plate tectonic, and we call that plate tectonic Africa. Now, I'm trying to figure out what's the significance that they're on that plate tectonic. What does it mean? What does it mean to anybody in those two countries, right? How is that important to those people in those two countries?
Well, if you want to deal with it, you're going to have to deal with it from a chronological space, right? So we know based on what we call the area where they started to write at, that Ghana wasn't even in existence at that time. So we don't try to hold up, listen. No, but we don't deal with Ghana until Ghana comes into existence. We don't denote Ghana's history. We're not demonizing Ghanaian history.
Asking about
what we're doing
that.
is hold up. You asked the question, but now you want to interject when I'm trying to answer your question. So what we're trying to do, we're trying to put our history together in a chronological order so we can understand it. You understand that, Corey? And that only way we're going to be able to do that is not by just guessing about what happened in history. Only way we can do that is we got some type of documentation to be able to do so. So it just so happens, from what I understand, the earliest writing system in Africa happened in the Nile Valley. So that's our starting point. That's all back to being.
No, bro. That is it crazy.
Well, okay, well, tell me where you gonna start it at? I asked you this before. You took me to the moon,
but you're only to the Big Bang. Killers, will somebody tell you that? We don't. I'm sorry that you had to hear that here, right? But I'm gonna do you a favor, James, and I'm gonna tell you that shit. What you just said is batshit crazy, and don't ever
Dr.
repeat
Clark
that.
Was batshit crazy, huh?
Don't ever
repeat
what
you're
that
saying.
again. No, it's wrong in the wrongest way that you can be wrong, James. And I'm going to tell you, don't ever repeat that again.
Right.
I'm just
for your sake. That's what everybody in that chat. That's all we looking for. The chronology of it, James. Now watch this. Watch this, Corey. Hold up. Watch this.
You take heed to it, or you don't have to. It's on you, bro.
You can't discuss chronology without leaving out some of the genetic components and shit. That's I be wanting to have a more slowed down conversation sometimes about the skull shape, so we can actually look at some of the skulls and then see like.
But you hold up. But listen though, we don't even need that. Watch this, because we know that the craniologists, they lie too.
Not
I'm saying we're not doing none of these studies.
So if everybody lying, James, if everybody lying, then what's true?
I'm talking about you take what they say, because they're saying that this starts in the Mediterranean, and then you suppose what you think of what the information. They just guessing too. They guessing and lying.
Then
they don't know, bro.
Who's telling the truth? I'm asking. Who's telling the truth?
More than likely, you're gonna have to come up with your own truth, and that's what Africans are doing.
We don't.
That's what everybody else is doing. They coming up with their own truth, whether you want to hear that or not.
They expert.
That's what's going on here, bro.
James,
that's it. Simplify that. Don't make it hard for yourself. They orientating history to their own species or their own kind. That's why they always say they the ones who started it. If you listen to everybody's argument outside of yours, you're the only one that's listening to everybody else's history and saying that, oh, that was us. That was us.
But James,
that's because they got you historically confused.
But James,
this show is about historical confusion. That's what it's about.
But James, if we can just work with our own truth, then then what's the point of discussing it? If everybody's gonna keep their own,
I'm not gonna say y'all, because some people don't know our chronological history. They don't. That's why some people start their history with Hebrews, Moors, 5%ers, Nation of Islam, because we lost historically.
Just like you started our history with Egypt. Like you confused who, James?
No, I'm not. I didn't say
you jumped to Egypt.
I said Nile Valley. I didn't say Nile Valley.
Northwest East Africa.
You ain't nowhere near Nile Valley. That's the problem.
But my history starts there.
No, it does not.
History don't start
say they was Egyptian. They said that's where African history starts at.
That's not where
that's all human beings.
If that's not stop that. Whoever said that. Where is the oldest writing system in Africa outside?
Now you're talking about writing. Now you're talking
so you're really talking about
African history starts when writing starts.
Hold on. Hold on. So right. So where writing starts at in Africa, you are talking about Egypt.
No, I'm talking about
the oldest writing in Africa is Egyptian, yo.
But see, that's your understanding of it.
So who has the oldest writing in Egypt? According to your understanding.
Combination of the people that they're calling Nubians now.
And
the Egyptians. The writing system starts with them.
No, the Nubians got their writing from the Egyptians.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
See, that's Eurocentric thought. You thinking like a
no, that's African history.
That's what they told you.
Listen, the Egyptians and the Nubians are both Africans, right?
You say what?
The Nubians and the Egyptians are both Africans, right?
Right.
Right. So the goddamn writing come from the Egyptians.
What I'm telling you is they separated and say that the Egyptians started. What I'm telling you is they a damn lie. You have to reconstruct your own history. That shit started in Nubia. All of the writing that they find is in Nubia.
Oh, so the Egyptians got their writing from the Nubians?
No, this a shared culture. The lower Egypt and Nubia is one and the same, bro.
They lied. Somebody lied to you. Somebody lied.
No. Europeans lied to you.
No, I think Unc and them lied to you. I think Unc and them lied to you.
You don't know it though.
I think that's some Unc rhetoric, Unc and Reggie rhetoric. Okay, I heard that from them.
If that's the case, then do you know that Kemet doesn't become Kemet until like the 6th dynasty?
I don't care.
So they was right.
I'm talking about Egypt.
6th dynasty, bro.
I'm talking about Egypt.
Don't become Kemet to the 6th dynasty. What does that mean?
Yeah, because I'm talking about Egypt.
Yeah, Egypt is Kemet. But they don't. It's not mentioned. They don't know it as the name of Kemet until the 6th dynasty.
So no. It's around about the 11th dynasty when they actually start using the name Kemet.
That's irrelevant.
No, I think that's when they started to. That's when they mentioned the Nubians. That's when they're first.
They always got to play these word games, yo. They always got to play these name games.
Play. You got to understand how Europeans play. It's words.
It's not a European on here.
Europeans reconstructed this history.
Hey, James, you got the boogeyman complex, bro. Like, you tripping, man.
I have a what?
James.
You see that map right there? Watch this.
You see where it
say? Will you see where it say? Okay,
you got the boogeyman complex, dog. These Europeans do this. It's like it's big.
No, what I'm trying to get y'all to understand is y'all are parroting Eurocentric arguments. Y'all don't see it yet.
And then he showed me a video. Then sent me a video with a European making some other claims and shit that he liked.
What you mean?
The video you showed me with old boy.
They watched this. I didn't send you no video. I put the link in the back chat. What that video showed.
It comes from a European concept. Even
Hey James.
Like ancient people
let me show a source, yo. That's how we calm it down.
Go ahead.
We're gonna calm them down, James. Stop sending them videos. I never send pearls to swine, James. You're gonna learn, bro.
He just said that the Egyptians got their writing from the Nubians.
Yeah, he's probably wrong over that, but that's okay. We ain't perfect. We ain't experts. I'm not mad about that statement.
Where did the writing come from, Unc? Where did the writing come from?
See, this is what I'm talking about.
I think we had a good discussion. Okay, so James, what I can't do, we can't do.
Go ahead.
When I'm in this, I'm not arguing with these dudes no more. So I'm gonna just put this up here, and we're gonna read it real slow, right? And I'm gonna rest my case. I ain't shared it yet.
Cartoon.
Let's see. Can I share
Remember, the Egyptians come from cartoons.
Of course, share the screen.
Can we see it though? Can we see it though? Y'all see the screen?
The Egyptian kingship come from cartoon.
Corey, you gotta stop sharing the screen. You gotta stop sharing your screen, Corey.
Oh wait. Is that me?
No,
okay,
yeah, we gotta show my screen. This is my first. I'm start with Wiki,
and then we're gonna end in the journal.
I'm do a show, and I'm gonna finish in the journals in the major colleges and universities. Can y'all see this?
Yep. No, I can't see it.
Corey, you gotta unshare.
I see Corey's screen.
The Corey must have stepped away.
Oh hell no!
We got something crazy, motherfucker. In somebody spamming our chat. With some freaky stuff. Where's the moderators at?
Hit the freaky link. What's going on?
Y'all don't click that link, y'all. It's perverted.
So hey, if I hit stop participating, share, then allow it again, will that just kick them off and then you can do
it? Who put that map up there? Who was that?
We got some
I don't know who that is.
Corey can't do that.
We
Corey
got
did
some
that on
tranny
purpose.
links. Hold on, we got some tranny links.
Set up, yo.
Stop. We got tranny links.
Corey,
in the
somebody
chat.
call him. Yo, he did it on purpose. Yo, Corey, come on with that.
Somebody.
Oh, my bad. Damn, my bad.
He did it on purpose.
Okay, there
man.
you go, right there.
Jesus Christ. Boy, I'm gonna tell y'all the real y'all the reverse blackouts. That's what I'm starting talking. Y'all reverse blackouts.
Nubia.
Okay.
Oh my God.
So this is what we're gonna do. Hold on. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. We right here. We right here. We see that, right? Okay. We good.
That's
we
the
good.
25th
Don't change
dynasty.
our minds now.
Dynasty?
That's 25th dynasty.
Hey, yo, how they say it? Y'all all right? Y'all all right? That's how Bobby Henry used to say, y'all all right? Okay. Where you at, Sosa?
Bobby Henry.
Bobby Henry, like, y'all all right? Where you at, Sosa?
I'm ready.
Because you the intellectual reading.
We know where
so
you
when
going
you read
with.
this motherfucker, they gonna believe you.
Bobby Henry.
I might miss a couple words. You ain't gonna miss. You gonna sound like you at Harvard and Yale.
Yeah,
So read the first couple lines. What that say? What it say?
Where you want to start at? It was a sea.
Start at the beginning, Nubia.
Nubia is a region along the Nile River, encompassing the area between the first cataract of the Nile. Keep moving. Stop moving. Just south of the Aswan in southern Egypt, and the confluence of the Blue and White Niles in Khartoum in central Sudan, or more strictly Al-Daba. It was the seat of one of the earliest civilizations of ancient Africa, the Kerma culture, which lasted from around 2500 BC until its conquest by the new kingdom of Egypt under Pharaoh Tutmosis I around 1500 BC.
All right, we'll stop right there. I want to go to the ancient history, right? And I just want to see what I want to see how y'all do it. We're gonna go to the history of it. We're gonna start right here. History. Go ahead. We listening.
Prehistoric time, North Africa was mostly occupied by nomadic cattle herders. The Khartoum Mesolithic was a highly advanced culture in southern Nubia near modern Khartoum. They created a sophisticated pottery that is perhaps the oldest known in the world.
Perhaps. Okay. Well, we starting to cook, starting to bake.
By 5 BC, the people who inhabited what is now called Nubia participated in the Neolithic Revolution.
Did we have to explain what the Neolithic Revolution is?
Nah.
That's agriculture, right?
Pieces of it. You don't got to necessarily, you know what I mean? But, you know, you can have grains and all that shit. You don't got to be farming necessarily. There's grains, Neolithic Revolution. That's part of it, though. Keep going. What it say? So y'all don't think I'm making up. That's at 5,000. Keep going. The Sahara what? Go ahead.
The Sahara became dry and people began to domesticate sheep, goats, and cattle. Saharan rock relief depicts scenes that have been thought to suggest the presence of a cattle cult, typical of those seen throughout parts of Eastern Africa and the Nile Valley even to this day. Nubian rock art depicts hunters using bows and arrows in the Neolithic period, which is the precursor to the Nubian archer culture in later times.
All right, freeze. Okay, go ahead.
Megaliths discovered at Nata Playa are early examples of what seems to be one of the world's first astronomical devices, predating Stonehenge by almost 2,000 years. This complexity, as expressed by different levels of authority within society, they are likely forming the basis for the structure of both the Neolithic society at Nata and the Old Kingdom of Egypt.
Oh, okay. Fucking interesting then. I ain't say it. I didn't say that.
Yep.
This is the article.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Keep going. Let's go next. Go ahead.
Joseph Vogel wrote that the period when sub-Saharan Africa was most influential in Egypt was a time when neither Egypt, as we understand it culturally, nor the Sahara, as we understand it geographically, existed. Population and cultures now found south of the desert roam far to the north. The culture.
Let's stop right there. Hold on. Let's stop right there. Because we hear that khaki. Do y'all know what y'all just read? Because I hear a lot of khaki.
Nope. Keep going. Keep going. We ain't got to stop.
Keep going.
Yeah,
keep going.
Put a pin in that.
As long as we know what that meant.
Yeah, go ahead. Put a pin in that.
Egypt 3,000. Keep going.
That's not what it was saying,
Egypt,
but go ahead.
The culture of Upper Egypt, which became dynastic Egyptian civilization, could fairly be called a Sudanese transplant.
Say, I want you to read that again for North African Mike and all the naysayers. Read that one more time. It said the what? The North. I'll read it real slow.
I'm gonna read it like the dudes at Harvard would read it in Yale.
The only person who said that was Joseph Vogel, yo.
Yeah, that's Joseph Vogel.
Hold on, the only person that said that is Joseph Vogel.
Why y'all talking while I'm talking, though? Why y'all talking while I'm talking?
Come on.
Why can't I get my thing off?
They mad, they don't like that.
No, we ain't mad. Go ahead.
Let me just read that.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna read it again. The culture of Upper Egypt, which became dynastic Egyptian civilization, could fairly be called a Sudanese transplant. Do anybody want to pull up the word transplant?
No, we know what transplant.
Do we know what the goddamn word transplant means? Or we gonna act like we don't know what that means?
No, we know what transplant means.
What do it mean? Come on, Sosa, you know all that shit. What do it mean, Sosa?
Transplant. That means that it was it came from Nubia. That it was
okay. Okay. Now let's go ahead. What's next? What did it say next? All right, keep going.
Biological anthropologists Shamarka Keat and A.J. Boyce have stated that studies of crania from southern pre-dynastic Egypt from the formative period 4000 to 3100 BC show them.
This is what Mike was talking about, and at this point he started stammering, and I say, bro, give me a source, because this is the period he was starting to talk about. I said, give me a source, Mike. He never showed it. Keep going. From the formative period of 4,300.
Hold on. Let me interject right there. Formative means.
I don't need you. Hey, look, I don't need it. I just need the source to talk. Go ahead. Show them.
No, it means the formation period.
Yeah, show them usually to be more similar to the crania of ancient Nubians, Kushites, Saharans, or modern groups from the Horn of Africa than to those of the dynastic northern Egyptians or ancient modern southern Europeans.
Yeah, keep going. I know y'all think I called up Wikipedia and made them do it. I know y'all said something called up Wikipedia and made them do it. Keep going.
No, that's only two scholars.
Archaeological.
Keep going. I hear you talking. I hear. Keep
that's
going.
To minimalize the evidence.
Now, come on, man. Let them just read it. Go ahead.
Archaeological evidence has attested that population settlements occurred in Nubia as early as the late Pleistocene era and from the 5th millennium BC onwards, whereas there's no or scanty evidence of human presence in the Egyptian Nile Valley during these periods, which may be due to problems in site preservation.
Like I keep saying, they ain't got it. It ain't there. But we know from quote unquote Neolithic Mike, he said they brought some bread and some beer.
But what does that? So you going to skip? Hold on. So you going to run over that part?
No, that means that
continue reading.
They whatever I can explain.
Go ahead.
That means they haven't found it. That doesn't mean it wasn't there, right? It could be due to site preservation.
Site preservation, right?
That the shit just all that. But what we do know
is wetter in the north.
So until they get it, we'll have that.
It's wetter in the north. It's already been explained.
I hear somebody else talk.
I said it's wetter in the north. It's already been explained. The deterioration of things.
That's fine, but they don't
deteriorate at a faster rate.
They don't have it. So let's talk about what they do have.
It deteriorates at a faster rate. But go ahead.
But the aliens haven't came yet, though.
What aliens? We talking about human beings right on Earth.
We don't have them yet. Keep going. Where we at?
Several scholars have argued that the African origins of the Egyptian civilization derived from pastoral communities which emerged in both the Egyptian and Sudanese regions of the Nile Valley in the 5th millennium BCE.
Keep going.
Dietrich Vodon examined Eastern Saharan pottery styles and Sudanese stone sculptures and suggested these artifacts were transmitted across the Nile Valley and influenced the pre-dynastic Egyptian culture in the Neolithic period.
Yeah, here's the joke. This is the joke y'all always be joking to niggas. Yeah, that black top pottery, right? That wavy line pottery, all that, y'all be laughing. There you go. Corey even said, whenever I hear the wavy line pottery and the black line pottery, I know I ain't gonna listen to it. Yeah, I know y'all ain't gonna listen to it. I'm gonna stop right there because I don't want to read them shit to death, right? I don't want to do it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm letting y'all, I'm serving notice, right? My next presentation will be artifacts, will be archaeological digs that will support this shit. I'm on niggas' heads.
I appreciate that. That was beautiful.
I'm a chill. I'm gonna relax. I've made my case. Everybody listening, now watch the non-experts who know Wikipedia start talking shit. Watch them. Watch they do it. Call me a prophet. They ain't gonna say, you know what, that was a good source. Yo, we just gonna keep working. They ain't gonna do that like I do. I say, yeah, Mike, you're right. Yo, I'm gonna go with that, Mike. You always see me concede when a dude makes a point.
They said
I'm like,
fix your mic.
but they never will concede
The chat
when
said.
I make a point. Watch how I go. Watch this. Let me get off the screen.
The chat said fix your mic. Is there something wrong with his mic?
Y'all
can't hear me now?
I heard you. That was
hold on. Let me
fix my
mic.
I'm just asking a question because I don't know. I'm not trying to be funny.
Kermit, is it the fourth cataract? Fifth cataract.
Oh, like what's modern day? No. Where is that at? Like in today, like
Kermit. In Sudan, Kermit, Sudan. That's where the Nubians. That's where those 25th dynasty kings.
Would that be like cartoon though?
Like, yes, okay. Yes, right. Yes, yep. So why don't y'all just make them some white people with straight hair like New York Mike tried to do?
No, I wouldn't
New York Mike.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him New York Mike now.
Yeah,
funny as a motherfucker, yo. So hold on, for the record, I'm not saying that all the people that guy mentioned wasn't in that motherfucker. What I'm saying is, yo, leave them niggas alone. That's what I'm saying. Like it was a lot of people there, dog. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Like, that's where I'm at with it. And I know can't nobody get past that. So wherever Mike is, he's bleeding somewhere right now. He's bludgeoning. And I know he is. Mike, before you come back on the show, bring the source.
He mentioned all of that.
Don't talk me to death.
But he mentioned that.
All right. Can I say? All right, go ahead. But I just want to say something when y'all get done. Go ahead.
I'm done.
No, he mentioned the Nubian A and the Nubian C culture.
I'm done. I'm gonna let that rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna let that rest. Y'all go ahead, yo. I'm enjoying the rest of the show, yo. I'm good. Y'all gonna do exactly what I said y'all gonna do. I know y'all like a book. Y'all reverse blackouts. But go ahead.
No, and that's a bad thing to be a reverse blackout.
When you black, it is.
No, but listen, I just want to say, like, you know, Kerma, I see where Kerma at, right? But when I talk about regions, right? You see when you're talking regional things, right? And when you have an empire or whatever, right? So the Nubians had an empire, right? Am I correct with that? Can you call it an empire?
Yeah, they actually had an empire with murder, killing, all that empire.
Yeah. So the empire reached all the way up as far as Aswan.
The empire went all the way up to remember they conquered up in Lower Egypt. So it actually went all the way.
No, he talking about in the beginning.
Not in this
he's being specific.
Okay.
He pushed it all the way up to the 25th dynasty. Stop it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No. Y'all asked me about the empire. And I gave you the furthest reaches of the empire, and we know at certain times, just like when you say Rome, nigga, y'all names y'all want to name.
It was south of Aswan.
Right?
It was south of Aswan. With the source that he put up there.
South of Aswan.
It was
so
just
we talking about
Aswan.
where that red line is at, right?
Yeah, border area.
Okay. Right, back where the border area, right? So when I just want to make the point, and maybe this, and you might not. I'm not arguing against you with this. This is not for you to try to think that I'm trying to.
No, I'm not. No, I actually gave you my word. I actually gave you my word, right? I read the source, and y'all can just have at it, yo. If I just read something wrong, social read it, then I'm not even mad because I'm really here to learn with y'all, dog. I just did what I do. Man, I'm gonna let y'all do it.
Okay, so I pulled this back. I pulled this up to show. When we talking about, you know, people, right? In real life, we're talking about a regional thing, right? Right. So look how Egypt is positioned here, right? Oh, man. Look how Egypt is positioned here. You know what I mean? It's in a region. It's not. It does not. And it's got to do with the geographical, how it's laid out. you know, the accessibility, right? They don't care what's Africa and what's not Africa. It's about the region. You know what I'm saying? And this is why you see what you see in Egypt. This is the reason why you see what you see. This is the region right here. This is where these people live at. They don't live in Africa. It's not no one lives Americans live on the continent. Americans do. No one else does. Everybody else lives in a region. And this whole region encompasses, I mean, look at this region. This is a transcontinental region here. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to give a little perspective. I just want to give a little bit of perspective on that and what we're saying. Look at the accessibility here. Look at these rivers and all of this accessibility up in here. Suez, the Suez Canal and all of this shit here. Look at all of this accessibility. They don't live, no one gives a fuck about a plate tectonic is what I keep saying that, James. I keep telling you, no one gives a fuck about a plate tectonic. They give a fuck about that region right there. That's what's important to those people right there. So I just wanted to say that.
I agree with you, brother. I agree with you 100%, brother.
Well said.
Matter of fact, I agree so much that the fact that African Americans covered all of Africa is not even what the people on the continent of Africa even really do. But I think the difference is I clearly understand why we covered all of Africa, right? And so when North African Mike was on here, we was actually having an African American and the North African argument. We all Africans. You know what I'm saying? He's just a continental African, yo. I see him no different than nothing else. It's the racism, white supremacy that separated all this shit up. It's been fucked. It's over. You know what I'm saying? So it's people going through the same struggles that everybody go through. That all humans go through when their country ain't doing what it's supposed to do. So I'm not tripping. I'm just saying, yo, leave them motherfucking niggas alone. That's what I'm saying. Like we got our piece. Like I'm going all the way in. Like I understand what's really good. Like I just do.
So when y'all when I you know, when I talk about these the Egyptians, the Egyptians that everybody be talking about that revere all of the kings and all that shit in Egypt, right? And I be like, yo, they the same niggas as the
I agree.
I said everybody laughs.
The biblical people? Yeah, I wouldn't.
They're the same biblical, because the Jerusalem, they the same group of niggas. The Israel, the Jerusalem niggas, all of these niggas is the same niggas, bro.
All right, let's cut a deal. Can we cut a deal?
I mean, they live in the same region.
I know. Can we cut a deal? Can we cut a deal though?
No, I ain't cutting the deal until I share my
screen.
I'm gonna share my screen first.
All right,
we're gonna cut a deal.
All right, I'm gonna cut a deal. All right, go ahead.
I don't want no deals. I'm going back to that Nubia source.
Yeah, go back. I know what y'all gonna do. Go ahead and do all this. Go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I screen sharing?
Yeah, it popped up.
All right. Look at here. This is what I'm saying. You see these niggas right here? These are all the same niggas.
Where you at? You in Israel?
All look at the region. Everything on this map. Everything on this everything that you see.
The Delta area. And so we see Fayum.
Whole map.
The Delta area.
This whole map.
Unc says that's so loadedly, don't he?
Yeah. You can find civilians in adulthood.
The map.
No, you said it's loaded
I'm
when
not
you
talking.
said.
Hold on, because Unc is not clear. I'm not
don't see
talking about just Egypt. I'm not talking about
You talking about? All right, wait a minute.
talking
Make
about
sure you talking about
every
Somalia,
single
Ethiopia.
thing that you
He
see
called it the
on
Delta
this map.
area. You got to watch him when he say
Wait, you
that
talking
Delta
about?
area.
I'm asking you, what you talking about? You talking about? So we don't
I'm
see
talking
Ethiopia.
about everything.
Now you don't
that
see Ethiopia.
see on this
All right,
map.
so that's lower. Yeah, you showing us Lower Egypt. Yeah, I might fuck with you.
No,
Ethiopia is nowhere near Egypt.
I'm showing you.
I'm fucking with you.
I'm not
I'm
showing you.
fucking with you. You talking about Upper Egypt, right? You talking about Upper Egypt, right?
No, that's Lower Egypt. Look at the map. You can't see the screen?
Down. Can you hear me?
Man, I can't see it, nigga. I can hear you.
Oh
Yo.
my
What y'all
God,
talking
yo.
about, bro?
Can
I
you
see
see?
Minya, yo. That's as far as you going. I see Ben.
I'm not in. I'm not. Get out of Egypt. Let's zoom your eyes out. You have to be able to zoom out. I'm talking about the whole. You see, I have Saudi Arabia in here and parts of Asia in this map. Don't I? Can you see that? I'm talking the whole thing, Matt. The whole thing. You have to get your mind off of Egypt. I'm trying to clarify.
What you got to do, hey Corey, on your iPad? Do me a favor, Corey. Hold on, hey Corey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
On your iPad, take your finger, put it in the middle of the screen, and slide the map all the way over. You see, because you got
This
where
that line is at.
No, what you do, you have split screen up. So you got two apps. You got exact.
Word. Yeah, that's it right there.
See how you did me though, right? You see how you did me, right, Corey? Oh, focus. You'll get your technology right.
My bad. So okay. This is what I want to put in the screen. So my whole total screen, right? My whole total screen is showing you a region, not just Egypt, not just Africa, not just Egypt. I'm going to say this one.
I know, but you gotta
Egypt, not just Africa. It's showing you.
Are you talking about? Are you showing me Sudan
and I'm trying to explain something to you.
Oh, you explain, but I'm saying before you explain the wrong shit, you want me to understand, right?
I'm trying to make a point to you, and you're talking.
All right, go ahead.
I'm trying to make a point to you, brother. That's all I'm saying. Listen, you have Africa, you have Asia, and you have Saudi Arabia, right? Can you see that? Can you see that? Are you in agreement with me? You can't see that?
No, I'm not in agreement with you because you ain't let me say what I was trying to say so I can understand you being in agreement with you. Since you don't care, no, I do not. Based off what you're doing right now, no, I do not understand. I don't. Now, if you let me answer the damn question, then I can understand. But then if I can't ask that question,
why are you asking me a question and I'm trying to show? Because
I'm trying to understand what you're saying before you keep going on. It's not a big deal. I could have been got it out.
Go ahead. Ask the question. Go ahead.
Right, I'm driving down the damn street. I'm saying, does this? Are you also showing Sudan too? That's all I'm asking you, bro. Damn.
Listen, I'm not. That's not even what I'm trying to do. I'm not even trying to do that right now. I'm
what
not
are you trying to do. How far are you going down with the map, though?
I'm only trying to show. You know what? Fine. You know what? Let's do this. I don't know why I have to show. Why do you want me to show Sudan? For what? I'm not trying to make a point about Sudan. I'm not. So I just don't get what you're saying about Sudan. I'm trying to make a point about this specific region that I'm talking about. So now, are we looking at Africa, Saudi Arabia, and Asia? Are we looking at that?
Yeah, that's what we see.
Okay, so in this region, and I said before, I said, look, I said, all of these niggas is the same niggas right here. You have all these niggas in Africa, you have them in Saudi Arabia, and you have them in Asia. I said, look at the accessibility here. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. I said, all of this biblical shit comes from this region right here. This is where all of your three monotheistic religions come from. This region right here. My point. That's all I was saying. I wasn't trying to make a point about Sudan.
I was just saying what
you did all of that. You did all of that. So for what?
Just figure out which you was going, because you wanted me to agree with you. I ain't agreeing with some shit to slap stupid, Corey. Just like you're not going to agree with something that ain't this stupid.
No.
So yeah, let's play the biblical. I believe.
I'm with you. Something that's obvious.
No, I'm with you. No, I'm with you. Biblical. Right. So biblical don't go no farther than the Delta. Let's get that straight. So I'm with you, y'all. No farther than the Delta. There you go. Biblical. You said biblical.
Good. I would agree with that, Corey. And that's hard to do. But you'd have to span out and go to to the Tigris and the Euphrates. That's what the source of it really comes from.
I just don't know why things is so hard with y'all like that. Why
hard with me, bro. I'm with you, bro. Ain't hard. Now let's get Chef on that motherfucking Nubian joint. And y'all gonna make the Nubians and Chinese by the time y'all finish the discussion. Everybody listen, go ahead. Let's go to that Nubian source. What about that Nubian source, Chef? Because I'm standing on that. What about that?
You were saying that.
Definitely standing on that.
You said that the kingship and all of that.
Nah, that's not in that. That's not in that.
Oh, okay. So you just ran us around the mulberry bush. For nothing.
Nah, that's not no mulberry bush.
So you pump fake. So basically, right you pump faked on what you was really trying to say.
No, I didn't.
What would you finna say?
So you bullshitted us.
You said, what would you finna say?
No, I'm saying he bullshitted us. Well, me.
But what was you finna say before he said what he said? You were finna say, so you were saying something about kingship. What was you finna say?
I'm saying the kingship do come from.
I had to read through the whole source. My bad. I was reading through the whole Nubian source because when him and Sosa was reading it, I didn't see what he had claimed in there.
What did he claim?
Nah, whoa.
Yeah, what did I claim?
Yeah, you made that up.
He said,
see how you do that, bro?
What?
What was the claim, Chef?
You're expert at that, bro.
You claim that the kingship.
You do that real good, dog.
Oh my God, I'm going. Matter of fact, I never do this. Hold on, James. I never do this out of respect for right? I never do what I'm going to do today. I never do it but he always make me out to be a liar. And he did it one too many times.
You're lying.
So for this one, I'm going to rewind it back. I'm going to specifically rewind it back. He said, and everybody listen to my voice. He said that the kingship comes out of Khartoum. He said that.
I agree, nigga. I ain't taking that back.
Oh, okay. So why did you just say you ain't say that?
Oh, I didn't say. Come on, yo, let's talk, yo. Let's not do this, bro.
Right, so, but
nigga, I said that.
Go ahead.
Nigga, you can play that because I said that.
That's what I said.
On that.
But so you tried to say you didn't say it. Like I'm a fucking liar or something.
No, you tried to make it seem like I said it was in that source, though. I never said.
Yeah, so when you hold on, that's what I thought you was going to go get. That was the contention.
I went.
You went and showed us something else.
No, I didn't. I showed y'all. I said, Khartoum, Upper Egypt, right? I said that. And I proved with that source that, quote unquote, the old motherfucking kingdom and all that Upper Egyptian shit is coming out of Nubia.
I know we already read. I promise you. I promise you we read this before. Matter of fact, I did a whole show. I did a whole show where I read this. Shit is nutty at this point. I did a whole show when I read the Nubian shit. So now he said that the kingship.
You knew that the old king was
he said that
the Sudanese.
That's according to James. That's according to.
So it's according to somebody else now.
Hold on. I was talking. Can I get my time? Can I get my time? And I know you driving. I don't want you to. I'm sitting in my house.
I'm not.
So I don't have my hands on the steering wheel. So I don't mean to get you upset. You feel me?
No, I ain't upset. I'm
super good. Yeah, just chill out, bro. You driving. Listen.
Yeah, I ain't gonna crash, nigga. I'm a hustling man. Shit, nigga. I done escaped getting shot 100 times. Nigga, I ain't gonna die no car crash.
So you can handle the wheel. All right, cool. All right. My point is, and I could be wrong. You might have didn't mean what you said about the kingship coming out of cartoon, right? But you said it, and then you pulled
out
up
of Nubia,
a
yo.
source.
Nubia cartoon and Nubia is the same thing. Did you read the source though, yo?
Well,
we can
yeah.
go right back up
You
to it. If I say cartoon, I'm saying Nubia, yo.
You said cartoon.
Right now.
You said
If I say
cartoon.
cartoon, I say Nubia.
care card. Please scan it now. Enter phone number.
Somebody in the market, yo. I can hear somebody.
Let me mute. I gotta mute. No Saints out.
Oh, no Saints in the market. No Saints in the market, yo. We don't eat pork around here. No Saints.
Don't eat pork. You come on.
So if you gonna hang with us, you gotta get on your Muslim
Come
shit.
on, give it up.
I don't know where you come from.
What's going on?
I eat pork.
Give it up.
Hey, no Saint, put them pork chops down. We don't do that shit. You know what I mean? Unless
Put
you
the
Puerto
chops
Rican.
down, yo.
Puerto Ricans is the only ones we
Don't you
allowed to
guys
eat
remember?
pork.
I'm the original Hebrew, European Hebrew.
Right.
I grew up not eating pork, not eating shellfish, and I lived down in Louisiana where it's hard to do.
That's retarded.
Yeah, that's the coast. You from Louisiana and don't eat shellfish? That's like being
That's
from
right.
Maryland and not eating shellfish. That's fucking crazy.
All right.
If you are finished scanning, please
Yeah, but
Hold on, I'm at the store. I'll be right back.
Step that good lobster tail out there, boy. Don't you?
Hold on, let me mute you. All right, he muted. Yeah, but so you had stated that the kingship came out of cartoon. That's what I contended. That's where we started beefing at. Now you saying you don't actually mean cartoon.
Yeah, I say cartoon is Nubia, yo.
All right, so
That's
now
what I'm
you
saying,
just mean Nubia. So that could be
No, it
anywhere in
doesn't.
Nubia.
No, we just read. Okay, go back to the source. Let's go
No,
back
we
to the
didn't
source
read that the
article.
kingship. Listen, all right, fuck it.
No, we're talking. No, listen, no. It's right here. It says Nubia, right? Along the Nile River encompasses the area between the first cataract Nile River, just south of Aswan, Egypt, and confluence of Ethiopia. Yeah, see, cartoon. You see that? Cartoon. You see that?
And you was very specific. You was talking about the fifth cataract, right? So
No, the shit. It extends. Listen, this is what I said. I said the fourth. I said the fifth, the fourth, the first, the second, and the first in Upper Egypt. They all coalesce together, right? And I'm saying that the kingship is actually coming from Khartoum, or what you could call Nubia. Either way, you understand.
Around the fourth
This
and
is
fifth
clear
cataract.
what I'm saying right now.
Yeah, around the fourth and fifth.
And those are around the fifth, the fourth, the third, the second, the first.
Oh, so now it's all of those cataracts.
Or cartoon. I mean, come on, yo. Now you been it's cartoon, bro. It's Nubia, bro. I'm saying the kingship comes out of Nubia, bro. Or cartoon, same shit. Now I don't know why you hit the playback.
All right.
And I didn't say it was in that source.
I don't want to do it. You're right. I don't want to do it.
What are you using as evidence for the kingship? Are you using?
I'm saying don't worry about it.
I mean, this
Don't
nigga
worry
will
about
take a
But
whole
we been waiting 2 weeks for
region
the
and
show.
jump around, yo.
Out of control.
I ain't doing it right now.
He will take a whole region
We'll wait.
and
We'll wait.
jump around and then make it seem like we fucking crazy.
Hold on. So do
No,
y'all
we
agree
already-
with what I just read? I'm gonna ask y'all Negro please one more time. Do y'all agree with what I just read? Yes or no?
No, yo, you go
Yes or
ahead
no?
and teach, yo, because
according
it's
to
always
the-
going to be
according to the
confusion.
whatnot,
No,
but
I want Chepinel.
No, let me answer. Let me answer. It will always be confusion when it comes to you and geography and placing these. I don't know why. It's me. I'm gonna say it's me.
Chef, we can fix this right now.
No, I'm gonna say it's me. Listen,
Let him
bro.
respond. Let him get it out.
No, listen, let me get it out. You've been teaching like this for years, and you've been successful. So I'm gonna admit that it's me. And I'm gonna end it there, yo.
That nigga funny as shit.
Yo,
I'm in that
bet
shit
you
there.
when Corey
It's
come up
me.
with the source of it, it's gonna be a Eurocentric source.
The fuck?
Nah, that ain't what I'm saying, yo. I can get stuff mixed up, yo. I mean, that's why the bros is around, yo.
Yeah, but when you get shit mixed up, no, but when you get shit mixed up and we go for clarity because you start arguing on points. So then we like, okay, well, hold on. We be like, all right, boom. So we gonna buck our chests up too. We like, all right, nigga, well, you gonna have to go prove that.
I know, I'm not bucking.
And then when you go prove it, it's kind of sort of what you were saying. Like,
well, no. I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that just now, yo. I said because cartoon, Nubian encompasses cartoon. It's the same shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start
so
listening
am I wrong?
more.
So you don't know that?
I'm gonna just start listening more.
I think because I'm looking over again. Because, you know, when they're saying, you know, when they talk about, when they saying Nubia, they talk about a region, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just talking about a region. They know there's different groups in the region. So yeah, we know that they had a shared culture, but when we look at pre-dynastic Egypt, they're gonna talk about how, you know, Egyptian shit started becoming more distinct.
Can we talk about the source that we just read? We don't
That's
want
what
to
I'm
talk
talking
about
about.
y'all
That's what I'm
never
talking
had no
about.
source. So what the source say though?
I'm talking about what Joe, yeah.
It say, look, yo, like, I mean, why
Yeah,
y'all
but when
doing
they
this,
say
yo?
they was,
It
when
say
they say
the
that,
blue, it say the blue and white now, yo. And Khartoum and Central Sudan. Like, why am I the crazy one here?
Unc is clear,
Like,
yo.
y'all
That
don't see
Egyptian
that?
people and culture come out of the Sudan.
Hey, can I show
He
when
didn't
they
make
say
that
it's
point.
the Sudanese
transplant? Everybody gotta stop.
No,
yo.
you didn't made
Stop
that point
1
clear,
minute.
yo.
That's
I
just
heard
one
you.
point.
I
No,
heard
you didn't hear me. You told me I've been teaching for years, and it must be you. Yeah, nigga, because it's on the screen.
I know.
So you could have
that.
replayed
Hold
the shit.
on.
It's right there. How'd I fuck that up?
But you said it
I'm
because
just
you know.
saying,
Hold on. You said it because you know that's what we contend against, right? Am I right or am I wrong?
I just read.
You know,
I'm
right?
not
But
thinking y'all
you
should
pulled
contend
this
against
source
it.
up and you go down because you're saying that that Egyptian culture and people come out of the Sudan, out of Nubia. They're the progenitors of Egyptian people and culture.
I said the deep-rooted African culture. That is the deep roots. Is what I'm saying, brother man.
Right. So that's,
and I've already agreed.
Right. That's always been your argument. Have we ever?
Dr. Ben said it.
Right. So have we ever? I'm just trying to show that I never misconstrued your argument. Like I've listened to you. I know what you're saying. I know you're researching what your aim is to prove.
Right. So did this source help along the way?
Yes.
The transplant of the first down. That's all I'm asking you.
Yes.
Thank you.
So, but what I'm saying is you've been consistent, and I don't think I never got what the fuck you were saying mixed up. But you always act like somehow we got your argument fucked up. No.
Yeah, when
nigga,
you've been saying everybody else, you get me
Dr. Ben been saying this. Sheikh Auntie Diop been saying this. Chancellor Williams been saying this.
So then what's the problem when it's on a 2022?
Listen, is nothing wrong with it, but stop trying to act like we don't get what you're saying, bro.
No, you act like that Nubia and Khartoum was some kind of foreign places to each other. You kind of played that. You wanted to replay it. So you wanted to replay it.
So do you agree that Badarian
moving from the source now? So we moving from the source.
Do you agree that
I'm asking you a question. Are we moving from the source?
No, the source is fine. I read this.
I'm asking.
I did a whole show on it. I'm cool with that.
Do we agree that
that
part of the influence of that what will become Egypt also was Badarian culture?
I answer for him. I don't.
I ain't listening to you, Sosa. Are we?
I'm asking if you agree that.
Are you switching from the source right now?
No, that's all in the source.
Conversation about
the source is talking about the region that those populations that were in Nubia. We know that there were many population settlements in that region.
So what's in the region? I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm asking, did also do we see Badarian culture also influence what will become Egyptian culture?
There's a lot of groups that influence that. Yeah, but I can name my shit.
So it's multi. Yeah, so it's multi.
Yeah, that's multi-regional. Hold up, that's in Lower New. That's
no, but I'm showing that there were there's a multi-regional influence, like we talked about before.
And I asked the number one nigga from North Africa, since y'all gave that nigga since he from there, and he surely knows. That nigga said,
I said, get the room together first.
Right.
I told y'all to get the room together.
Exactly.
Mute out, Gullah.
No, he talking to Unc.
Tell his ass get out of there.
Yeah, he talking to
I said get the room together first.
That's how you gotta talk to Unc. That's how you gotta talk to Unc, yo.
And get the room together.
That's right.
That's how you gotta talk to Unc, yo, when he start talking about Egypt. You gotta tell his little ass get that room together. Yeah, that's just how you gotta talk to Unc. Good job, Gullah. The hell wrong with this nigga, man?
Hey man, y'all made me crash my car. I ain't fucking y'all. Not quick, yo. I'm retired, nigga.
Yeah. So what did Mike say that? What did Mike say that you said?
He said bread, yo. He said they gave him bread and wine or some shit like that. I don't know, man. That's what he said. I asked him. Maybe he had a chance.
Gave
So
bread and wine. Like what period? What we talking about?
So you get it. So now you get a chance now, yo. Give me the specific thing. I'm very specific. I'm saying that the kingship, you know what I'm saying? The old kingdom is a transplant from the Sudanese, and with all that shit, I'm saying the graves, they got so I'm gonna name them for you. I'm saying the graves, the way they bury themselves, the way they kill themselves when the king died. I'm saying the grave goods, all that shit is the same. With low variations, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, but it's groups of people, right? It's not like it was a Sudanese transplant.
It's good. But they follow a deep rooted African culture.
Nobody's arguing.
They wasn't black.
No, give me the item. No, I'm just giving you the item.
They
bro.
wasn't
I
black.
expect you to do the same.
But see, I'm gonna tell you why they interject that Badarian.
Nah, let them do that. Don't worry about the Badarians. Don't worry about
nobody's
that,
like I'm saying. I'm not arguing.
No. I'm asking you now. No, we're not. See, that's James you talking to right now. You talking to me. I'm asking you, New York, North African Mike, right? He told y'all what they bought. They bought bread
and beer
and some goddamn beer. Now I'm asking you. I gave you the things that the cartoon culture gave that's older than Upper Egypt. I told you what it was. Give me your items. I'm listening for the items.
The items that come in the Upper Egypt?
The things that make up Egypt. They're things like the burial, the way you bury your dead, the way your kingship is formulated, the crowns they wear, all that shit. I'm giving you that. I'm saying that's the Nubian cartoon shit, and it's older in cartoon in Nubian than it is in Upper Egypt. You know what I'm saying? But Upper Egypt is close to age, but it's older in those areas I just mentioned. And the shit called less together. These are the things that later on become Egypt. We know that Upper Egypt actually took over Lower Egypt. And we know this because the things started to change in Lower Egypt. Things started to change and it supplanted that culture. They don't know if it was a fucking war, the niggas ran or whatever, nigga. They took their beer, nigga. That's what I'm saying. You should be able to do the same thing. What are the things specifically that you're talking about, Mr. Intelligent Social? Because you're super intelligent. Now we're expecting the Harvard answer like you normally give. Go ahead. I'm gonna mute out. What are these specific things you're talking about? Go ahead, bro. We ain't talking about people now. We're talking about grave goods, beads, the color beads. We're talking about body art. I'm saying you find the same type of body art, the same type of okra. You can find that same okra in South Africa. We're talking about that type of shit. I know you hear me. Go ahead. I'm muting out. I'm gonna mute out. If you're in trouble, say I'm in trouble. I don't know. And I ride with you, but you just keep doing it. I'm listening.
Let's just go over pre-dynastic period. The term pre-dynastic period, pre-dynastic denotes a period of emerging cultures that preceded the establishment of the first dynasty in Egypt. In the 6 millennium.
Hey, let me take this off my screen. Hold on.
Yeah, we can't see it.
Yeah, we can't see it. We don't believe you. Go ahead. Put it up. Thanks. Yeah, now we can see it. What's your source, bro? What you got?
Britannica.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, yeah. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
The term pre-dynastic denotes a period of emerging cultures that preceded the establishment of the first dynasty in Egypt. In the 6th millennium BCE, there began to emerge patterns of civilization that displayed characteristics deserving to be called Egyptian. Except the sequence of the pre-dynastic cultures based on excavations of British archaeologists Petrie at Nakada, El Amra, and El Giza. Another early stage of pre-dynastic culture has been identified at Al Badara in Upper Egypt. See the Egyptian pottery, right? 3450. See it? All right. From grave Huh?
You said, what'd you say about the pottery? Couldn't hear you.
The pottery, I'd say the pottery, 3450, 3350. With the, see what
Yeah,
the
but I gave you pottery at 6,000. So keep going though. Go ahead.
Yeah. From Grays at Badara, evidence of relatively rich and developed artistic industrial culture has been retrieved. Pottery of fine red polished ware with blackened tops already show distinctive Egyptian shapes.
Freeze for a minute. Freeze. You said the what kind of tops?
Blackened top. Yeah, because
Thank
like
you, bro.
I said,
So we know it. So you already know where they come from, right? We don't got to argue that.
Yeah,
we don't got to argue that though, right?
Yeah, we're not arguing that because archaeologists already told you that it was that they had some shared shit. But they're
no.
Yeah,
It's
shared
older.
culture.
Come on, listen.
Yeah, it's older.
I hear you.
What the Egyptians
Okay,
did, but the Egyptians started to do something different with the pottery, and they eventually
That's fine.
So
the black top pottery,
ware,
I don't want you to lose the black top pottery argument. I don't want to do that. Like
fine
you did.
red polished ware with blackened tops already show distinctive Egyptian shape. Copper was working.
You said shape, right?
Distinctive Egyptian shapes. Copper was worked in the small ornaments and beads of stetite soapstone show tracing of glazing. Subsequently, in the Carter 1 and the Carter 2 stages, pre-dynastic civilization developed steadily. Pottery remained the distinctive product, showing refinement of technique and the development of adventurous decoration. Shapes already found in Badarian graves were produced in the Carter 1 with superior skill and decorated with geometric designs of white fill lines and even representation of animals. Later, new clays were exploited, and fine buff color wares were decorated in dark red pigment with scenes of ships, figures, and wide variety of symbols. Right, so we see the Badarian culture influence. Badarians,
where's your time period, buddy? What's your time period? Where you at?
The Badarian culture?
You know I'm at 6,000.
Something about the late pre-dynastic period.
Badarian's older. Badarian's older.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about right there.
And I'm not even, and so we not, things start to get distinct, but the foundation of the black top pottery is the goddamn black top pottery. I mean, and there's no getting around that. And so yes, you're right.
They shared.
I know, but it had to come from somewhere, bro. Before you start sharing shit, somebody got to add the shit first, nigga. We ain't gonna share something that popped up out the sky. It didn't. I just showed you where the oldest industry of pottery comes from, right?
Nobody's arguing. I'm not arguing the oldest thing.
Right. I know, but I'm saying no. That industry comes out of Khartoum and will end up in Upper Egypt, where they start to make things distinct. I get that, bro. No one's arguing that. You right on point right there.
Yeah,
but I can't let you take the niggas out though. See, I can't let you do it. We just gotta stay like the archaeologists say. But go ahead.
Yeah, but Nubia refers to, we talking about an area, not the, you ain't talking about Nubians. Let's talk about a location. That's where they went. That's where the people went.
We talk about the areas of a cartoon.
Yeah, but
okay, cataract.
No, what he's trying to interject is the Badarian culture is further north.
No, the Badarian is he can't even set it on the map. The Badarian culture is
it is. It's a map right there to the right. You can't. You probably driving. You can't see it.
I can see it. That's Upper Egypt. I don't know where the hell is that.
Okay, I thought you.
That's just what I said. That's what I say. Yeah, look at that. Don't stop, nigga. You know where the black top pottery comes from. If you find a Badarian grave,
hippopotamus.
We know where they're from.
There's hippopotamus. I wonder, do they have any hippopotamus in the Mediterranean?
I ain't worried about it, yo. You know what it, nigga? Nah, nigga.
I'm just asking questions, but so I just wonder if they found some hippopotamus or giraffe bone in fucking Saudi Arabia or something.
Nope, we ain't gonna fold right here. We don't got to, bro. We don't got to fold. The next show, we're gonna start off with the Kingship. You know that's gonna be fun, though, ain't it?
Oh no, don't do them like that.
Don't do them. All right, then let them chill.
It's time for us to get got. I want this conversation to be over. I want him to go ahead.
It ain't gonna be over till y'all.
No, I will concede. I will concede, Joe.
Go ahead.
And we can move on with the rest of our studies.
The rest of our life, you ain't lying, yo. I'm about to talk to you.
Yeah, Unc swear he got all these bullets. I need him to load all them shits up, yo, And,
I
we just need to do a show, and you need to unload them shit. And I'm gonna do a point for point. I swear, we're gonna build the show together. And every point that you make that we can't get around, right? We're gonna add all that shit up at the end. And if at the end, if you got more points on the board than everybody else, they black, they come from motherfucking the Sudan, it is over. North African Mike, you can't say shit. You know what I mean? I ain't listening to nobody else. Just go ahead with the shit, yo.
And I want to see the graves. You said the graves you said the burials in Nubia are the same. And that Nubia, what group? You're not talking about the Nubian A group right now. That's too late.
I'm talking about, so this is my point. I can prove, because you know they was writing on their bodies, right? Yeah, you do understand that, right?
Never heard.
Yeah, but I'm asking, what period are you talking about the burials? What period?
I said from 6,000. You just 6,000. 6,000. You got 6,000 all the way up to when it started to be Egypt.
Yeah, but it's different groups, because the Nubian A group, I know they got different burials in the Nubian A group.
And then I'm talking about the burying of the chieftains and the family members and all that shit going when they go. That's not a new kingdom practice. That's not a middle kingdom practice. That's the beginning of the first kingdom practice. And that's an old Nubian Cthulhian practice. When the king died, you got to go. I'm gonna show you graves with the bull heads in the graves. That's an old Cthulhian culture.
What period? What year?
I'm talking. I said it between. I can go back 6,500 all the way up to 3,400.
No,
and
we
you see the shit start to change.
I'd rather stay at 6. You get up to 3,000, you're gonna get, because I know the Nubian A group burials are different.
Yeah, I would say the pan graves or the C group, they did that was the Bijou, because you had different, you had different ones, but of course, like I grew with to an extent, you did have the confluence and these different mixtures adding to the table of this regulated culture. You know what I'm saying? They happen in the Middle Nile area. That's where the political dominance started. And you know what I'm saying? Even though it always was diverse since the beginning of the Heliocene, 9,500 BC. We had Nilo-Saharan, we had Afro-Asian groups, and it became regulated, and motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, it was taking culture from each other. Even to say this article, we can kind of break it down. I heard this from African Civilization, but it's a wiki article from the article that say history of Africa. I heard it say after the desertification of the Sahara, settlement became concentrated in the Nile Valley, where numerous sacred chieftains appeared. You know, anybody know what a sacred chieftain is?
Nah, I'm just
sacred chieftain is a chieftain where they deem the chief as somebody sacred and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they, you know, so this was a trend all through.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm not gonna call it chief.
Let me finish though. But numerous sacred chieftains appeared. The regions with the largest population pressure were in Nile Delta region of Lower Egypt and in Upper Egypt, and also along the second, third cataract of Ndongla reach of the Nile and Nubia. This population pressure and growth was brought about a cultivation of southwestern Asian crops, including wheat and barley, and raising the sheep, goats, and cattle. Population growth led to a competition for farmland and a need to regulate farming. Regulation was established by the formation of bureaucracies among sacred chieftains. The first and most powerful of the chieftains was Tasseti, founded around 3500 BC. The idea of sacred chieftains spread throughout Upper and Lower Egypt. And hold on, oh shit!
Spread from where, yo?
Upper and Lower
from
Tasseti. That's why I agree with that. That's why I said last time on the channel, the political power. The political power did come from the middle Nile area, but it was a confluence of different cultures.
Tasseti is the land of the bow.
Yeah, and then later constellation of chieftains into broader political entities began to occur in Upper and Lower Egypt, accumulating into unification of Egypt into one political entity by Norma. So we know all this, you know what I'm saying, all this shit. But I was just showing the point that you know what I'm saying, in that confluence in the middle now, you know what I'm saying, you always had a diversity there, different people, just things became regulated and people became, you know, shared culture became, you know, common amongst all of them. You know what I'm saying? Even amongst the Nilo-Saharan groups and the Afrasian groups, and they started a trend in cultural commonality in those regions, and they started their pharaonic dynasty kingship right in the middle there. You know what I'm saying? Right in the middle, in the middle Nile region, we're talking about what we would call Nubia today.
Yeah,
right.
Thank you.
That's what I was saying. It's a shared, but that's what all of them say, man. It's a shared culture coming in multiple directions.
Yeah,
So to say that one gave one the other is erroneous.
That's what I'm gonna say.
And even before that shit formulated, some of them North Sudanese, some of the I ain't gonna say North Sudanese, because North Sudanese is a loaded word, because anybody, you could be Afro-Asian, you could be Sudanese, or you could be
That's what I'm trying to say to Like, but anyway, they're just talking about the region.
Yeah, but even them northern Nilotes, you know what I'm saying, compared to their Dinka and Noah relatives, they have more what they call Coptic component or Eurasian component from back migration, just from admixture. But they still, you know, kept you know what I'm saying, in those regions, in those certain regions, they had more, you know, Nilos and more you know what I'm saying, more tropical populations in those areas, more so than the northern regions did. You know what I'm saying? But the northern region still had they you know what I'm saying,
yeah, we not, you know, we don't take, you know, we don't take that.
They were still mixed with back migrations, you know what I'm saying, coming from the Levant or whatever too.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to drive home, because sometimes when we say, you know, it comes from Nubia, they thinking like the Nubian.
Oh, that's what I'm
they talk about a region. When they say the Sudanese,
I know what I'm saying.
Sudanese, they're talking about the region.
Listen, this is what I'm saying, and I'm gonna stand on this. That the kingship, that the burial practices, the foundation of the whole fucking culture is on death and dying. The Book of the Dead, the whole 9 yards, dying. Out of the dying and the burial practices rises the kingship of many kings. And this is moving down the fucking river. Nobody's flying up the motherfucking river. That's not going down in those time periods I'm talking about. The ship moves downstream and it supplants the cultures that are in the northern regions. In the northern regions, you will find villages. You do not find villages in the southern area. You find mobile fucking communities, pastoralists, herders. This is what I'm saying. The religion, Hawthorne, right? All that. That's what I'm saying. And I'm not stuttering.
Yeah, we're just dealing with Upper Egypt. I'm just dealing with Upper Egypt. We're dealing with Upper Egypt. We don't care nothing about what happened in Low. We're going to deal with Upper.
Right. And I'm saying that Upper Egypt culture coalesced with the Khartoum culture.
And I'm looking at the Apis code. You saying there's something earlier than that. You got an Apis, a bull burial older.
Yes, that come out of the Ponto people, because that was their contribution to the middle. Now everybody put their
but he's saying 6,000.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody put their cultural roots in and became one.
Yeah,
you know
he's saying 6,000.
So let's not leave out the Eastern
type thing when they create them sacral chieftains.
Yeah, hold on. But he's saying 6. Well, what period? I'm trying to find a date, because I don't see nothing 6,000 BC. So I'm trying to get something that I can look at that goes back 6,000. I see 3.
I got him.
3,000 BC.
So you got to understand those dates are going to be
Seraphim of Saqqara.
You know, we got to watch out for kids. They don't be thinking about all that. We got to think about that.
Right.
Nah, I don't whip him because I seen him. I heard him. He was running back and forth. I was like, I'm going to take my time. I can't let the mama get me.
You got an older bull burial you know about?
You say what? Go ahead, I'm listening.
I'm trying to find an older. I see one with Menez, 3,000 BC. I don't see nothing before that.
Yeah, you mean like yeah, we got some old. Yeah, I got some. Yeah, I got it. I'm just, you know me. I got to spend some money to get it. You ain't gonna get it free. They gonna tell me, you ain't gonna get it. You ain't get it.
Yeah.
They'll make you pay for that.
Yeah,
no, you good though. No. We good, yo. We rocking. We ain't done. No, you good. Yeah, I ain't coming no off the wall shit. And yeah, that's why I say let's get very specific now. I'm closing it all down.
Yeah, we staying right in Upper Egypt. We been took Lower Egypt. We ain't fighting over that no. We done took Lower Egypt. We gonna deal with
y'all can have Lower Egypt. Yeah, y'all can have.
Yo said we can have
Upper Egypt.
That wasn't dominant culture.
See, people get it mixed up. They think that
that's what I'm saying. We don't gotta worry about that. We're gonna stay with Upper Egypt. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We don't gotta just stay focused on Upper Egypt. So I can say
And you know, the evidence of that throughout history is the conflict that they constantly had with Upper Egypt throughout that history.
Lower Egypt.
Yeah, Lower Egypt, my bad.
I mean, those different population groups, man, they motherfucker, they moving around. You know what I'm saying? The conflict gonna start when the motherfucker gonna start, when niggas start farming.
Yeah, they talking about they the king. They like, what? Let me come up here and take care
the
of it.
Bedarian culture was farming. They say somewhere around 5,000 BCE, but they put it somewhere, but they say at least 4,400 BCE. You got farming right there in the region where the Bedarian culture is at.
Oh, you know my thing. Yo, farming ain't essential.
Yeah, I know that dude you read. Yeah.
Nah, that dude serious though, and that's more than just that dude though. I got a lot of that. Like that. That's just one. I'm gonna use 4 people. Yeah, farming ain't. Now, farming is essential in Mesopotamia. That's how their villages is formed. So when you and so, what I would like to tell the listening audience is that there's a certain way to identify villages. Most people don't know that. You can identify villages, right, in Mesopotamia from like a 7,000 year period. Like Ur and all that, them cities go back to 7,000 years.
So
7,000 BCE, they got villages. Nah, that's cool. Come on, yo, you gotta let them have it. You can't argue.
Yeah. You got. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, circle for me.
But
they can change.
But I want to show. I want to show you how. I want to show you how we can identify that. So from 7,000 all the way to 3,400 BCE, they don't got no kings. I'm gonna say this again. From 7,000 to 4,000 to 3,400 BCE, there's no kings, right? In the Nile Valley, right? From about let me get this straight now. Maybe around 4,000 BCE to about 3,400. No, let me go back a little more. Let me go 4,500 BCE, about 800 years, right? It took niggas 800 years to get to the single kingship. Where it took them 7,000, 6,000 years. No, from 7,000 to 4,000 is about what, 4,000 years or so? Yeah, it took them a long ass time to get to that. It only took people in the Nile Valley 800 years. And there's a reason why. And I will prove that reason why. I will absolutely prove why. And it's right in front of everybody's face. So what you can't do is you can't talk about the villages and not understand how we can identify a village and how we know why something is a village. So from 7,000 years in Ur, right, all the way to 4,300, right, where they started talking about Mesopotamia and all that, the villages came and went. But when the village die out, they don't just move to another place. They build a village on top of the older village. And that's how we identify this, because over time, the shit starts to build up. And so you see these big ass pop build up over time of villages. And that's how they know these villages, because villages are built on villages. But when you go to the landscape in the Nile Valley, and we identify it as the Nile Valley, you do not find these big mound structures like that of villages being over time. Nope. If y'all understand Native Americans and how the Native Americans had 2 homes, right? They moved. They was mobile. Then you'll understand how it was in the Nile. They mobile. They moved. Right? Now watch this. We got caught up in making farming the greatest thing since buttered bread. Right?
It is.
Don't get it fucked up. It's essential at a certain point for real. Right? But the reality is these people were fine with the mobile communities because they had meat, they had cattle, and they just would plant some shit when they moved seasonally and come back to that area. Or the shit was growing. When they came back, they chopped it down. How do we know they had grinding stones and microliths? So the first industry, and I'm gonna say this again, the actual first industry that put them on the world stage was they microliths. That's the shit they was selling that them niggas didn't have to make their money. But these mobile communities, right, traverse back and forth, right? The millions of dollars was spent in Europe, because you right in Europe, and of course they can stay in that area. They put millions of dollars in it. What they did was they supposed that the settled villages was the way all civilization started. So they cookie cutted it.
They just simply put the same model, right, over top of the Nile Valley and say, yeah, this is what it was. Now we realize that no, that's not what it is. Any qualified archaeologist say, no, that's not. When I look at that area there, that's a raised area, a large raised area. That means villages was here. When we go to the Nile Valley and look at those areas, we do not see that. And I can prove that and I can verify that.
So let me
simple.
Hold on.
So the way we get to our thing is different than the way they get to their thing. The way the Native Americans in America got to their thing is different than the way they got to their thing. So human beings reach same conclusions, right? Based off of different environments, but you still can reach. So actually governing like we seem to be stuck right now, right? Our communities wasn't stuck. They moved. Watch this. When they settled, right, for 6 months, the leadership was different. As they moved, the pattern of the way they moved was different. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's different.
Hey, look.
You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta have different rules as you move. Right? People was resistant to farming.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like that
farming
wasn't
is hard.
no, we resisting that. We don't gotta
Farming is hard
catch
work.
on. We think, okay, they started farming, then after that they fed lost population. That's not even how that went. And they faked y'all out.
That's because farming is hard work. It's backbreaking work. That's why people resisted it, and it could be governed. You moving around, you can basically do what you want to do, but with farming comes people governing the land and actually making you work for the state. Damn near, you dig what I'm saying?
Private property.
So yeah. But anyways, most of the time when you see large scale farming, it was actually organized by political entities. So you have to be able to. It wasn't that they didn't choose to do it. Like, yeah, that's what grew society and made societies and populations grow. So whenever you saying farming, you saying advancement. So that's the only place I differ with you at. But I will say this, that I want you to keep going because that was a good build. But the only reason I interjected is because I started a new stream and I need y'all to get y'all funky asses over to the new stream, right? Because that show was going for 4 hours and I need to end that and start a new stream so Vance can upload them both without it taking 2 days to upload the goddamn, what's the name? But go ahead, go over to the new stream. The link is in the chat.
All right.
Go ahead, that was a good build.
I don't see no link, Chef.
And some people,
in the back chat, you talk about in the back chat or the real chat?
No, you don't gotta go nowhere. James, you cool.
Okay.
Yeah. Some people may resist farming or give up on farming because a catastrophe could happen. You feel me? And people starving, they're gonna eat the seeds, and they're gonna be like, you know what? We're gonna go back to our old shit. You know what I mean? So some people pick it up and might do it for a little while, and then regions dry up, a drought happen, and they give it up. You know what I mean? So there's various reasons why certain people don't pick it up, but we know that Egypt will pop them off as agriculture. You ain't gonna lock down no area mobile.
Yeah, I don't agree to that.
They don't become a dynasty to farming.
Farming, you're not gonna take farming away from Egypt, yo. That shit is essential.
Yeah, we can't.
Now you can run all in the Green Sahara, you can run down in Nubia, but you're not going. We ain't that stupid. You're not going to take farming away from Egypt and think you still got, dynastic Egypt. It doesn't work like that.
You can't get happy.
Now you're getting too happy.
Y'all niggas are silly, man.
No, but go ahead. Tell us why we wrong.
I was about to give y'all a compliment because I couldn't even have this conversation with most people because they don't understand the worthiness of farming. They don't understand how communities started around farming. They couldn't give y'all a good basis, right? But they're caught up in the old model. So I want to make it clear because sometimes my teaching style, right, I don't be exact enough. So let me work on the clarity point. I'm not saying that they did not have farming. I'm saying that none of these niggas sitting up here in this panel can actually find farming during the Nakata period. Does anybody challenge me on that?
where the kingship is already in place. Does anybody challenge me on that? I'm just asking.
What time is the Nakata period?
I said Nakata.
What time? Yeah, they had farming in Nakata.
Yeah,
Are you crazy?
like 4,400. Nakata's like
yeah, that's
4,400.
that 3,400. No, Sosa, 34. That shit is only 300 years before dynastic. So they ain't come up with farming into 300 years later. Like that. What? That's crazy as hell.
It wasn't. But remember, I said now, as they mobile move back and forth, they would plant seasonal. Remember, I talked about that. But that wasn't the essential industry, is what I'm saying. I said the microlith industry was the essential industry, unlike in Mesopotamia, where they farming was essential.
Well, I think I can prove that we already had cities by the Nakata period. And those cities were sustained. Hold on. Those cities wasn't, these people they wasn't seasonal in these cities. They didn't come there for half the year and then leave it. No, they were sedentary settlements at the Nakata period. These people wasn't just, now you might can show mobile communities that still existed at the Nakata time. But we're saying in Egypt at the Nakata period, yeah, farming was established.
Yeah, but if that's the truth, you're going to come up with the grain. I'm saying you're not going to be able to find wholesale farming because you don't got the grains. You don't got the archaeology. I got the archaeology.
Man, you sound crazy. See, this where it always go astray at, yo.
No, we're not going astray. We've reached a point of contention. I'm going to shut up because I'm not doing the show. But what y'all can do is show me the archaeological digs that shows that at that time period, they had wide-scale farming. That's all y'all got to do. But y'all
we
bad
don't.
yourself.
That shit
Same
is...
way New York Mike did it. Go Google yourself to death. Go for it. I'm right here. I ain't going nowhere.
I need everybody to come over to the new show.
Damn, I cannot find.
Yo, why is our audience so hard-headed? They sitting on the other show when I told them, go over to the other.
Are they arguing?
Some people probably be behind, Chef. They probably haven't even gotten to the part where you told them to leave.
No, it ain't behind. They because half of them didn't left and went over there, but it's still 50-something people still in there. I'ma end this stream. I'ma end that stream on y'all. I'm telling y'all. Y'all gonna look crazy.
I'm trying to be nice. That shit's funny. Where you at? Hey, Sosa, where you at, yo?
Look, I'm about to end this stream. They still over there. I know y'all probably put y'all phones and stuff down while y'all was working or cooking y'all dinner, whatever y'all was doing. I know how I get. So, you know what I mean? I'm gonna end this stream. But we still over there on the other one. I'm gonna put it back on what's the name? We still over there getting it in. So let's get it in. Hard-headed as hell, coach. I need to ask myself. You know yourself. You know yourself. Don't a nigga that speaks Spanish and you don't speak a lick of it, the game will make you till you get sick of it and all that bullshit that come along with it. And keep a strong pivot, cause they'll do you ugly and wiry. And do you love me? You would do better. You would. But me, I want to go get her. Click the new link.
Detected, just get high and accept it. Go ahead, talk to him. Y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Man, let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you say him, you ain't give him no rap. Man, let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta say you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. Once you start something, you can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. When I was coke dealing, the rules was no squealing, no stealing from your mans and no feelings. For these hoes, that's just gonna mess up the guap. 10 toes down whenever you on your block, or even when you ain't. Don't know them from a can of paint. Just be loyal and trustworthy. You ain't gotta be a saint. A lot of y'all be geeking, backstabbing and sneaking. Nose clean during the week, but they dabble on weekends. Oh nigga, I be peeping. Your niggas might be sleeping, but I was trained to tread water in the deep end. Jellyfish sting, but them sharks will bite your head off. Run up on you while you park, get the dumping, then they slid off. The hood know who did it. Now let's see if your homies with it, or your name die in vain cause one of your homies did it. Ain't no reason to kill your man over a kilogram. How you thinking y'all fam, then spin you like a ceiling fan. Go ahead, talk to him, y'all ain't beefing like that. Come on, Doug, why you being like that? Let's keep it a stack. Why you say it if you ain't mean it like that? And when you see him, you ain't give him no rap. But let's keep it a stack. You ain't gotta tell me you gon' be right back. Stop bluffing, shorty, keep it a stack. And once you start something, can't just leave it like that. Finish the job, homie, keep it a stack. While I'm still rapping at 40, well, let's chat about it. First of all, my life's amazing. Let's get that about it. Wife is blazing, and her kids get the life savings. Follow